Yo, I did go live, yeah. I did. It's true. Going live early so I can collect some viewers, and then I'm gonna do the analysis stream. How's everybody doing? What's up, Jules? What's up in SLA? Guys, today's a big day because I actually am gonna do a real analysis of this run. I did a reaction video, or not reaction when I got it, but like, I'm like, this is serious business. I spent like 2 hours last night working on a spreadsheet for this shit. Guys, look at this. July 4th, I forgot it was July 4th, honestly. But like, I knew it was July 4th, but like, let me just like close all these tabs. Worked on this last night. Look at this. This is an in-depth comparison. But that's spoilers, so like low-key don't look at that. But it's not spoilers, because I'm actually gonna have interesting things to talk about. Because like I kind of realized that there's like actually quite a few strats that I changed that are like kind of minor. Like rolling rocks, I like take a different line. Like a significantly different line and shit. Literally chilling on the beach with the Switch 2, W. Yesterday I wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom, and I did not do that. I ended up rotting like a chud and trying to play Mecha Chameleon. Dude, Mecha Chameleon is so fun. Holy shit. That's like, I don't know, man. That's the first like banger friend slop game in a while. I don't know what I want to do next yet. Because I feel like I'm playing so good in 16 star. Like, I'm hitting BLJs so frequently. Which is, like, basically the whole game. And, like, I solved Sign Clip, and I've solved, Long Jump Kless. So, like, you know. I kind of want to do 16. But I also just, like, want to do 120 because it's fun. But I also could do, like, 70 and just, like, cop a 45, you know? I thought about doing 70. Happy July 4th, guys. Dude, fucking... Anyone see that, oops, double audio. Anyone see that Canada lost in the World Cup? No! No. So sad. I thought they were gonna win. Guy who's telling the truth. Guys, this is the countdown timer. Countdown timer for the analysis. I already know how I'm gonna do this. You know, honestly, I started my stream and I didn't think of what I wanted to do in the first, like, 20 minutes, so... Yeah, bro, I got a 1432 2 days ago. These are the splits I'm comparing to right now. Whoa, man. Isn't that crazy? 1432. Wow. Dude, today, I finally tried the pizza reheating tech, where you run a slice of pizza under, like, tap water, and then you reheat it. Because, like, I've asked about this on stream, and I've had so many people tell me that that's, like, W tech. It restores the crispiness. I've heard nothing bad about it. So I tried it today with one of my slices of pizza, and it had the exact same texture. So I don't think it does anything. I don't think it did anything. It didn't make it worse, though. So that's actually a good sign. That's like a snake oil? Yeah. That shit is, like, created by big water, so you use more water and your water bill gets higher. I'd use an air fryer? Well, you do that and use an air fryer. Maybe if it was really dried out, because like low-key, it was still pretty moist when it came out of the fridge. If the pizza was in the fridge for like 3 days, then, you know, it would be fine. Guys, do we do like some daily games in the meantime? I already did the Wordle and the Angle. Shit. Kind of a big problem. Chess puzzles? You think I know how to play fucking chess? Spell check? Yeah, we'll do these. We'll do these while we're waiting. Spoiler warning. Wait, spoiler? Oh, this is a spoiler. Spoiler. I hate using my web browser now. How do I like hide the entire? Hold on. I need to get like a virtual curtain. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start with the Wordle. Wait, the Wordle? Wait, I fucking hate the Wordle. I forgot I hate the Wordle. Also, this timer, hold on. I'm gonna close the splits. We're gonna make a countdown timer. We're gonna start the analysis in 18 minutes, okay? Or 17 minutes. 18 minutes. We gotta start like 2 minutes later than I said we'd start. Because some people are like chronically late. So like we gotta keep them in mind. Okay, the giant fucking timer. Yeah, this is good. This is good. What's that kick slide momentum keeping tech called? Kick slide, like slide kicking? It's just called slide kicking, bro. Speed slide kick. I have no idea what this is, by the way. I don't want to play this shit. I'm not playing this. Like, I just have no idea. We can guess the continent. Top left. Oh, wait, is this actually just the Gambia? Oh. Okay. I guess I literally knew it. Yeah, what is wrong with me? I got so mad for no reason. If I thought about it for a little longer, I probably could have just guessed that. Okay, well that was easy. Wait, do we have game audio or is it like awkward silence? No, we have game audio. We got the castle music, it's fine. It's good enough. Okay, sub 25 for a bit. Good job, man. Good job. Alright, we're gonna do the global. You know what? We'll do the Gambia. Just for fun. Oh, I gotta move this over here. Thanks for the GG on New World Record, Raffle Yoshi. Thank you, bro. Also, I need to open my activity feed just in case something happens. Okay. Okay. I'm so bad at chess. There would be no point in me playing a chess, like, related game. What's the one called that's, like, cool? The one that sounds fancy. What the fuck is it called? Mongolia. Yeah. Okay, that's cooler. So we're farther away. I don't know how big this continent is. Like... Oh my god, bro. It's so big. Okay, it's just like Southern Africa, which means I'm not gonna be able to get it. Oh god. It's just one of these and I don't know any of these. It's like probably like here. Oh, okay. No. So it's right here. I don't know what's right here, man. I just don't know. Try Gabon? Wait, what's right here? What's by here? Oh, you guys are just gonna look it up. No. I don't know, like, enough countries in Africa to get this. Kenya! Wait, true. Okay, well. It's probably, like, right here. Which, I don't know what's there. There's Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo. Senegal's over there. This is Somalia, so it's not that. Yeah, I have no idea. Namibia. Oh, Namibia. Nope. Uganda. Oh, jeez. Bang! It's Rwanda. Okay, yeah, I would not have guessed that. Congrats to NSLA on getting the global. Okay, we're gonna do the Wordle. Actually, no, I already know the Wordle. Nope, there's no point. Shit. Ugh. That shit's stuck in my throat. We're not doing the Quirtle either. I will never be playing the like simultaneous Wordle games. I just can't. I don't see the appeal of those at all. Am I crazy? Guys, actually yesterday I did so much work. I put like 2.5 hours into making this, like pre-making this, but I opened the bounty update video Premiere file for like 10 minutes. And I downloaded like 2 VODs. So, you know, yesterday was actually a pretty productive day. Hope I get thrown into a blender. What are you doing? We're just like stalling until 6:30 because I'm doing an in-depth analysis of my 16-star world record, guys. For anyone who didn't know, who didn't read the title, like you. Wait, so... Cost total. What do you mean narcissist, bro? If it was someone else who got record, I would like block them and then just keep streaming and act like they never beat it. I don't think that's narcissistic at all. Dude, imagine I did that. That would be such a good idea. What the hell am I looking at? Yukon Gold mashed potatoes. This is stupid. Like mashed potatoes, probably like $4. Nah, they're potatoes though, so $3. But they're gold, so probably $4. Okay, it's $5. Shit. What do I normally do? Spell check, spell check, spell check. Fuck. Why is my Google white? There we go. Is it this one? No, it's spell check game. It's this one. I'm not doing poople. That scares me. How bad were my messages? Why are YouTube commenters sending me death threats? Okay, they aren't doing that. There was a one negative comment about you. Because you're like an annoying chatter. Which they were right about it, but you know. You can't say that. How do I play? Play the daily. Bang. Haven't I gone through enough today? That's true. Guys, Sarah's account got hacked today. All of her earnings were sent to a different PayPal account. I mean, low-key kind of funny, though. Don't announce that? You literally announced that in your public Discord server. Are you kidding me? Your PayPal account? Well, you can't say that, but maybe. Alright, listen. Alright, my bad, bro.
Idea. A noun.
Okay. We're in like 3rd grade. No, wait, can I actually just restart? That's not fair. No, that's not fair. That's not... No, that's not fair. We're restarting. That's bullshit. That's not my fault. We got 10 minutes to do this. Alright, we got it. Oh, banana! Dude, I just threw out like 5 bananas today because they all rotted. Am I the only person who really likes eating bananas? No audio? What? Oh. Am I the only person who really likes eating bananas but like always forgets to eat them? Like I genuinely cannot remember to eat bananas. I buy like 2 bunches because I'm like, I love bananas, and then I always waste like half of them because I just never eat them. They're like invisible to my eyes. They camouflage on the kitchen counter. Make banana bread with the bad bananas? I honestly should do that. Wait, do you need bread to make banana bread? No, probably not. Wait, how make banana bread? What's like the key ingredients? Oh, this is fucking Bing? Okay, we're not gonna do this. Alright. It's fine. Bottle. This is like an extra easy. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are you? Okay, lock in. Oh, this is so dumb. It's gonna have 2 G's, but I'm gonna guess with one. Like, okay. Okay. The nice thing is that easy difficulty for spell check is like very phonetically obvious. So, vanquish. This is what I do to chatters when they're mean to me. Or if they just, like, ask a stupid question. Actually, I don't really do that anymore. Why am I so damn red? Holy frick. Look how red I am. Bro, there's, like, a filter on my face. Ah, whatever. Elocution. Oh... I hate this because I feel like it's like with a Q. Elocution. Oh, am I smart though? Like, is it gonna be like electrocution or elocution? Because when someone talks like very eloquently, it's like like this makes sense. This is right. This has to be right. Oh, I'm gonna kill someone, dude, if this isn't right. Maybe it's with an E. Hold on, maybe it's like elocution. No, that doesn't make sense. That's stupid. Fuck. Oh. If it's like E-L-E-cution, like electrocution, then I'm gonna be upset. Flurry? McFlurry. Yeah, you guys ever had a McFlurry? They're pretty good. There. Defiant. Bang. Celery. Dude, no one eats celery at the Thanksgiving dinner. You know. It's very abundant. Your typing sucks so bad. Why don't you go like fucking watch someone else? You're just gonna be mean. Mizuna? What? Oh god. Okay, Mizu, and Na, like, I mean, bang! Wait, it's actually just easy. Anodyne. It's like this, watch. Anodyne. Watch this shit. Dude, I actually thought I had it. Okay. Whatever. I'm bored. Disquisition. Oh, quere. Yeah. Querere. I remember that word from English class. Wow. Caryatid. Okay. Oh god, I have no idea. Caryatid. That sounds like a D. Caryatid, like that? Whatever. Katsura. Bang! Alright. Whatever. Did I, like, add Q's to words for no reason? Wait, how did I get this wrong? Oh, disquisition? I'm actually stupid. Like, all of these are, like, whatever if I mess these up, but, like, disquisition? What am I... Like, what the hell was I cooking, actually? What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright, we got time for one more game before we do the ultimate analysis. Whoa, look at this guy. We're gonna analyze him. Travel. I'm not doing poople. That's horrifying. Name countries to travel from the start country to the end country. Try to get there in the fewest guesses. Okay, I don't really get it. Today I'd like to travel from Ivory Coast to Central African Republic. No, you're not gonna make me make a line with countries. Okay, anyone not got any other games? I don't know, like... No, bro, we're not doing that. Wait, okay, is Senegal by the Ivory Coast? It's over there. Oh, God. Central African Republic. Where's DRC? Aw, dude. Okay, guys, you wanna play RNG? Let's play RNG. Yes. Oh, shit, I gotta sign in. I'm not signing in. Who cares? Alright. This is big. This is big. If I get bottom 50%, I'll gift 5,000 subs. Serious. Dude, a pie slice! Holy shit. Holy shit! What? Mythical! Wait, I don't even know you could get this. Oh, today is a good day. Holy crap. Wait, so that means I get 5k subs, right? You guys, come on. I mean, that's so rare. Nah, fuck you? What? Dude, top negative 1% or minus top less than 1%? I wasn't signed in! It's fine. It's fine. The world knows. The world knows. Yeah, maybe we gotta boot up Minecraft. Okay, we're not gonna boot up Minecraft. Alright, we'll let the timer run out. We got time for like one more quick game. Or do we? Maybe I should explain how this will work. I'm gonna explain how this will work when we hit 6:30. We're gonna get rid of the timer. We don't really need the timer anymore. Yeah, it's 6:30. Just get to the analysis. Just put the numbers in the bag, bro. Okay, you're not gonna see this, but I have timed the exact time losses of every individual segment in the run compared to the old one, down to like frames and time. So this is like the start. And basically, am I looking at my screen when I look at it? Yeah, I am. Basically, the way this is gonna work is I'm just gonna go back and forth between each run. I'm gonna play the old one first and then the new one. And then we're gonna analyze the differences. And I'm also gonna talk about strats I don't do. Because like there's a lot of stuff, like just like random little things I don't do. So yeah. We're gonna see exactly how I beat the perfect speed run. By 3 seconds. How did I beat it when it was perfect? Well, we're gonna find out right now. Okay, yeah, I have both of these runs. We're gonna watch the entire intro for both of them. I hope that sounds good with you guys. I hope that's all good with you guys. Just to analyze the conversation. This is iconic, bro. Okay, we're gonna hold on. I just had an idea. I'm making what's the it's straw poll. Okay, guys, everybody here, pay attention, okay? Pay attention. We are going to democratically decide which run has the better intro conversation, okay? I think these are both really boring. Dude, I used to be so, like, sad all the time. How fun. Can I make this louder? How do you make it louder? Are we at a good volume? Speak, Green Sweegie. Neurotypical carrot top? So we would consider this a carrot top and then my current hair like a broccoli top, right? Like this is broccoli top because it's like, it goes out, but like this haircut it doesn't go off to the side, so it's like a broccoli cop. Dude, I don't say anything. Wait. Damn. Okay, we have to stop. We have to stop. Wait, we don't even. I don't even think we have to like. We have to compare them. It's just like speaking versus no speaking. Aura is unmatched. Unfortunately, like, oh, dude, what wins? Like the undecorated empty landlord special, or like the liminal aura of my old one? Dude, this is like, look at this background. This might be, there's so much aura, dude. There's so much aura in the background. Like the color of this background is like so, it's like art. The colors are perfect. It's got like a, it's just got aura. There's no other way to describe it. It just has aura. And the new one, I mean, I'm just like in the back rooms. But it's not even like I'm in like a cool part of the back rooms. I'm in like the back rooms, but they forgot. Shut the fuck up. I don't even want to. All right. Okay, I think the 1435 has more aura. We don't even need to make a poll. The 1435 wins on aura in the intro. Okay. So, the first segment, bang. Lack to skip. Wow. Great job. Great job. And now this is the new one. Trust me, this will get more interesting. Bang. You notice I actually turned the camera a different way. So on this in the new record, I lost 0.02 seconds. I lost half of a frame, which is probably just because the recordings are at a different frame rate, so it's not really a time loss. But you never know. Maybe I got lag here. I actually should check if changing the camera gives you lag, because I might have gotten lag. I think I could save like a couple frames here by taking a better line, because the way I do this Lakitu skip is, if you notice, I like my line towards the door is like not that optimal. I'm kind of like going towards the left for a little too long. And there's a different camera you can do here that makes it a little bit easier to be perfect. Let me pull it up. I'm not skimping on the analysis. I mean, when I lose a frame, I probably lost like 0.1 here. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Riley. What the fuck, by the way? Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Big dog. W gifted. Can we get a W in the chat for the Riley channel? Thank you, bro. So I don't do this camera, which this camera doesn't save time. The camera doesn't like do anything. It just makes it easier, but it lets you take a better line. So if you notice, I'm like jumping. I'm crossing more distance towards the door than I am in my run. Or this video is crossing more distance towards the door and like taking a better line directly to it than my run. And he's also just better than me. So he gets a perfect speed kick. And in my run, I'm a little bit farther right when I start the jump dive. It loses a little bit of time. Kind of a chud. More walking. Time save opportunity there. Which shirt has more aura? What, the SpongeBob t-shirt or the 1435 one? Honestly, if I had the SpongeBob t-shirt on in this one, it might have aura. But I think the lighting kind of gives this one a bit of an advantage. I think the Luigi t-shirt has more. I think it has more. It's just so iconic. I don't think you can beat the aura of a 3-year-old run, though. I think it's just impossible. It is just so green. Okay, so this run actually has an immediate mistake. Like, first thing in the run, I miss the long jump because I started the crouch and I delayed the A press by 2 frames instead of 1. I lost so much speed that I wasn't able to long jump anymore. And this mistake alone lost me 0.23 seconds. That's a quarter second right away to the new run. Wow. This is just optimal. Optimal movement. We're already a quarter second ahead. And now for the LBLJ. This LBLJ is okay. I get kind of a mid-turn in the back. It's just like okay speed. And if you look, I actually go into the hole on the left side. So Mario gets sent downward later than if he was like in the center here, if that makes sense. You're about to see it in the real run. So I lost a quarter second to LBLJ as well. So this one's a lot different though. This one, if you notice, it's very subtle, but I land on the floor before I touch the invisible wall. This is the old one. See, I'm already touching the invisible wall. And what this does is it makes my speed go to 0. 0 speed. Which means it's going to take me about 3 extra jumps as opposed to just sliding along the floor. And this strat saves 0.2 seconds. And that's how much time I saved here. 0.2 seconds. Bang. First new strat of the run. I actually don't normally go for that. I just did it because I was bored. All right, we're going to watch the other one first. Now for the Dark World analysis. It's pretty standard, but there's, you know, if you know, you know. Yeah, this record just has Sari hate watching. Dude, I got some hate comments about it too. She was really just that annoying. He's so locked in. Pretty early to the cycle. This is just about perfect until I do salt flip and I get a bunch of extra height here. Extra height. Not perfect. Kind of a bad line on the long jump as well. Good ending. This is the best star for sure. And look at this. Full jump. That's a full jump into the pipe. That probably lost me like just about 0.2 seconds. And that's done. So that lost 0.28 seconds to the new world record. And I'm going to show you how. Almost 0.3. We saved 0.3 here. Thanks to the 11 months, LXA Gamer, by the way. Thank you. Do we really have to watch all this? It's not going to take that long. We can just watch it. We can compare. Shut the fuck up. He's so annoying. Guys, he's so annoying. This is actually like just pretty much exactly as early as the 1435 to the cycle. It's like the exact same. Good movement. Perfect salt flip. Saved a little bit of time over 1435 there. Didn't get any extra height. And if you notice, I get a little bit of dust here. A little bit of dust. This is kind of a sloppy ending. The reason why that's important is it puts me farther away from the pipe than I should be since I'm farther forward. But the big time save here is I don't do a full jump into the pipe and I save like 0.3 overall. 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds. We do love a short jump. Completely obliterating the 1435. This kid looks so serious, but he just got mugged. Kind of sad. Oh, he actually knew. Wow. All right. Oh, wow. I actually go into C up by accident there. There's really not much to say here. I'm not going to comment on it. It's going to be like the exact same. I changed the camera there? I guess I do change the camera there. Why do I forget? Oh, I don't change the camera when I do dance. Okay, so I probably didn't get as much lag because I was in C down. But this, I think I grabbed him a little bit slower than the old run. A little bit slower than the old run. And I ended up losing a frame here. Yeah, you see, I grab him when I touch this line in the middle. Here, I'm not touching the line, bro. That's an extra walking frame. And guess what? I lose exactly 1 frame. Tough. Tough. All right. You guys want to watch some insane analysis? So this, I'm just going to play the run right now. Menuing, re-entry, course exit, unlocking the 1-star door into entering Womps is identical. Like, I don't lose any time in the new run or gain any time. It's all the exact same. So, we're not even going to bother. Bro is a robot. Yeah, so I lost 2 frames, two frames to running for a little while for the slide kick, which is pretty common because if you try to do a frame perfect slide kick, it's really common that you'll just break dance and lose like 2 seconds. So it's not a big deal, but I did lose 2 frames here in both runs. I don't know how optimal this was. I probably lost like a frame here. No big deal for either of these runs. Going to Womps. Look at that. That's five segments in a row that are identical. I would do both the videos side by side, but it's kind of like, I feel like the layout just ends up being worse. All right. Cannonless. Listen to the commentary. Wait, shit. Okay, never mind. I swear I commented on this. Oh, I did. Wait, listen to the commentary, guys. Oh, he doesn't know if he should go for long jump or not. And he doesn't go for long jump because he's a pussy. And unfortunately, due to not going for long jump class, unfortunately to not doing long jump class, the new record saves 0.77 seconds. We just saved 0.7 seconds on the old world record because of long jump class. Also, it's probably a little more optimal. He is a likable guy. I agree. Yeah, the record was already kind of bad. It was always horrible. Menuing into reentry. I actually lost. Okay, so this is gonna become a theme. Oops. This is gonna become a theme throughout the entire run. My menuing, leaving each stage and pressing no save is like way better in the 1435. I'm losing no time the entire time. Like, it's crazy. And the new me, he has a few more years on him. He's kind of a grandpa now. He doesn't got the reflexes of a 70-year-old kid. 17-year-old kid, sorry. 70-year-old kid would be crazy. Um, and I lose 2 frames here. 2 frames gone. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's see the Owlus. Deep analysis. Okay, first thing you're going to notice. We're going in depth on the stars, okay? Look at this. I'm taking a direct line to the tree. Do you notice the slight angle? Versus on this one, I'm holding straight up and then straining right to the tree. So the old run actually reaches the tree at the exact same time. But when I jump off of the tree, I have a more outwards facing angle, which is like, it's like about a frame of time save. A cheeky frame of time save on the new run with a better jump angle. Can you even see it in this run? No, you can't. But it's there, and it's a frame. That's 1 frame right away. I'm taking a line that's pretty outwards, but this is not too bad. All right. So, 1 frame gone at the beginning. And if we look here, landing on the island, you can see how far left I am. I'm so far left. I'm taking such a wide line that I have to like move back to the right and spend extra time on the island. And that ends up coming to about 2 frames. And that time save is like happening every time I do this star just because I'm way better at the game than I used to be. Look at this. This is the farthest left I am. Farthest left I am throughout the entire island climb. And the old one, I'm like way over here, bro. I just locked in. Look at all this running. We cut that shit out. And you can see the effects of this because look, I'm already looking straight. I already have the right angle for Owlus in the old run. Like here. So there's 2 unnecessary running frames. Or it might be 1 unnecessary running frame and then I'm in the air for an extra frame. It's something like that. Better at Owlus now. And both of these runs, actually, so there's a 2 frame time save I could do. 2 frame time save I could do here. People call it cheater ground pound because at, like a few years ago, somebody put a new XCAM record on the sheet. I think it might have been Trey Bordeaux, where he ground pounded in the air right on this frame instead of waiting till he landed, which makes it a little harder to grab the star because you're farther away, right? But if you're really good at Owlus, you're gonna always be able to do it. And doing that early ground pound in the air versus waiting until you land saves 2 frames. It's another opportunity for time save over the new record. It was Trey Bordeaux? Yeah, it was Trey Bordeaux. We could do cheater ground pound to save 2 frames. All right. Menuing in text, I believe, is the same here between both runs. Oh, it's not. Wait. Hold on. Big information. So how fast do I do this? Oh, what the fuck? Half a second gone to menuing. 0.5 to menuing. That's a big time loss. So what happened here? What happened here? I'm going to explain why I made the mistake. Yeah, reset. Very funny. So you can only press A on no save after 8 frames of waiting. I probably tried to press A on like frame 7 and it didn't do anything. But when you press no save, you're obviously expecting to like get rid of the menu and then run towards the stage. But since I didn't close the menu, I went back up. This is me trying to run back towards the stage. And then in a split second, I realized I fucked up, so I went back down. But that whole process added a half second. Usually when you make that mistake, you save and quit, but I locked in, so it's okay. And I think the re-entry is the exact same, like time-wise. So already 0.5, biggest time loss between the old record, but so much time saved from doing a long jump class and from faster LBLJ and castle movement that kind of balances out between the two. Right, this is Wild Blue. This, I actually do a new Stratton record here. I never talk about this. I never mention it. I don't know why. I just kind of like forget to. But there is actually technically a new strat here. There's actually 2 new strats here I went for. So in the old run, I do a slide kick into the star. Just because the nice thing about the slide kick is that it's pretty safe. Because when you do a slide kick as opposed to a dive, you can't grab poles. And this pole is really annoying. So the slide kick is a safety strat that I used to do. But in the new run, I actually do a jump dive at the start instead of a jump then dive. It's a bit of a different movement. Jump dive into a speed kick. I don't save time with this strat in this run because I get a late speed kick. I'm running for a frame, so I lose all the extra speed. It's kind of slow. I probably lost like a frame or 2 there. But I go for the dive strat at the end. And this saves probably like 0.1 to 0.2 over the dive. I actually could have grabbed the star like a little bit lower here. I had 1 aerial frame. But overall, it was a solid star. I saved 2 frames over the old record. And the reason why I didn't save more time, it normally would have been like 0.2 or 0.3 over the old record. The reason why it wasn't more time was just because of the speed kick mistake, which lost a ton of time. So after Womps, all of that time save ends up being exactly 1 second over my old run. And like 80% of that is because of long jump class. If I didn't make the menuing mistake, I would have been like 1.5 seconds ahead, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about the iPhone 2. This is such a weird conversation. I'm like making some shit up. It's like the Mandela effect. I'm like, wasn't the first iPhone called the iPhone 2 or something? And it just like wasn't called that. It just wasn't called that at all. Purely false. You're talking about Ouija at the exact same time in both runs? Wait, is that true? Wait, so I'm talking about Ouija. Dude, it's like within seconds I'd mention Ouija. Holy shit. Dude, I gotta mention Ouija when I complete the Owless Star more often, I guess. That's the method, man. That's the method. Alright. Leaving Womps in the old run. Okay. Leaving Womps in the old run, my menuing is 1 frame faster than the old record. And I actually take a really good line. I'm like straight onto the door. It's pretty much perfect. In my new record, this is the wrong start. Oops. My new record, look at this line. I'm all the way to the left. And I gotta make up for it by turning to the right. Yikes. And that overall is like 0.3 seconds. Or no, 0.1 seconds. Sorry. 0.1 seconds. 3 frames. Aw, man. Isn't that tough? You can actually see a chatter in the chat. Random chatter I don't know says, "Aw man," at the bottom of the screen there. And that's because she noticed that I lost 3 frames, 1 to menuing and 2 to the castle movement. So we got an attentive chatter in the stream chat. Pretty hype. And so, okay. Running to this door. Look at this. I like warp to the door. This is like kind of a big distance to cross before touching the door. And that's actually a time save that you want to go for, because if you try to touch the door like normally, it takes an hold on, how do I explain this? I basically get a perfect angle here to where I'm able to like warp toward the door faster than usual. And in my new record, I try to do the same thing, but I rub against the wall. So I don't warp to the door and I lose an extra frame. 2 frames of time loss. Bro. This run is kind of bad. It's kind of bad. People are saying it might be the worst 16-star record. So brave for not resetting, I know. It was really hard for me. It was really hard for me. Okay. I'm exactly 1 second ahead. It's funny. Alright, and then movement towards the door. I actually didn't used to do the kick here. I didn't used to kick when I started this movement. And when you start with a kick, it gives you a little bit of extra speed. So therefore, I save exactly 1 frame here. Kind of coming back. Alright, so you may be thinking, I've been losing a lot of time to this guy right here in the castle movement, but this is where things get kind of big. Look at this line. Wow, that's a lot of walking. That's a pretty unoptimal line. But this guy is the real deal. I think a more optimal line where I'm closer to the pillar, which means I end up like having to walk for like way less time after the dive rollout. And right here, versus the old run, I saved 0.1 seconds, which is pretty big. I'm a lot better at this movement than I used to be. Movement to SSL. Some would say this is a pretty hard movement. I would agree with them. This is some pretty tough movement. There's really not much to analyze here. I'm pretty sure in this run, you're not really supposed to get pushed by this wall too much, because when you're running into this wall and getting pushed to the right, you're actually like wasting your forward speed on getting pushed out, if that makes sense. Like you're moving along the wall, which is at an angle. So on these frames, I'm touching this wall. I'm moving less than I normally would. And I'm pretty sure when I do this speed kick, I go pretty close to neutral on the stick. Like I let go of the stick a little bit more than I should have, which made me lose a little bit of speed. And so that versus the new one, I saved 2 frames here, because you notice I don't touch this wall. I'm a little bit far right, but this is a bit of a better case scenario than touching the wall. I got a good speed kick, and this saves 2 frames over the old one. So a little bit of a castle movement optimization. My castle movement is like generally better now, except the start of this run is kind of chuddy. It's just a bit of an exception. You need more practice on this movement than in other stars? So true. I'll keep that in mind for next time, coach. I will post the spreadsheet after this run of all the time losses and time saves. Let me make sure I got that right. Yes, so I saved 2 frames going to SSL, 3 frames going through the tunnel, 3 frames going to the basement. Wait, hold on. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I was wrong. So I lost 1 frame, 2 frames, 2 frames. I lost 5 frames going or leaving Womps and going to the basement. And then in the basement, I saved another 5 frames. So this movement from leaving Womps to entering SSL is actually the exact same in both the runs. Nothing changed. Who made this spreadsheet? Me, last night at 2 a.m. All right. This is where a big thing happens. Brace yourself. Pretty solid, pretty solid. It would be a shame. Oh! Missed a speed kick. Got dust on the rollout, lost a little bit of speed. Tried to speed kick early, in the air, nothing came out. Lost even more speed. Bang. Kind of tough. But the new run. We do a little bit better. I'm sorry. It looks pretty much identical. My angle here might have been better. Bang. No dust. Perfect speed kick. There I saved 0.4 seconds here. So that's actually pretty big. 0.4 seconds. Faster than the old record. I think this re-entry is the same. I gotta stop opening these folders, guys. Okay. Yeah, re-entry is the same. I lose a frame on the menuing in the new run. Lose a frame on menuing in the new run, but I gain a frame by running back to the stage a little bit faster. And you may think, like, how do you even save time running back to the stage? Like, it looks like I'm running for so long, re-entering SSL here. It doesn't really look like I could save that much time. But it's actually pretty optimal to run for a while going toward SSL for some reason. I don't know why. It just ends up being optimal. But in this run, I take like a wrong angle and then I fix it. And then I also am crouching for 2 frames instead of 1, which loses me like a little bit of speed. I lose a frame there. And the thing is like, if you're not paying attention to these little things, you can lose little bits of time everywhere, which is what I'm doing in this run. But like, these kind of little things, that re-entry mistake, where I lose 1 frame to re-entering, there's 3 re-entries in the run, and like, menuing, I also lose a frame. So like, if you're saving those frames every single time, that's how you get golds. That's how you get faster. You know, it's not just the in-level stuff. Out of the level stuff is also really important. It's muted. All right. All right, so pillarless, I really don't think there's anything to say. Wow, he did pillarless. Good job. This is like 2 frames of difference. You might not like me for this analysis. Dude! Sorry, I'm so bad. Bro, at this point, just let the other streams break your record. I feel sorry for them. They get brain damage from playing too many hours to get the bounty. Dude, so true. That's why I started the bounty, so I would hurt other people. But yeah, I saved 2 frames on this pillarless versus the old one. I don't even really notice any real differences myself. Like, it's just so easy to, like, for example, you can lose time jumping back here a little bit, pretty far. Like, I'm kind of far away from the slope. I could have, like, jumped a little bit closer. And like the timing of this jump dive, if it's slightly different, you might save a bit of time. You might like clip this slope a little earlier and save some time. Maybe you'll land on the slope more optimally somehow. I feel like there's just random time save and time loss in Pillarless. It feels pretty hard to consistently like be perfect at it. So this one ended up saving 2 frames. It's not like a random time save. I technically did it better, obviously. But it's pretty hard to point to anything real here. Although, okay, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I ended up like sliding along the ground here when I ground pounded. I wish I could show, like, I can't show it. Whatever. They're like the same. But I saved a couple frames. Okay. Old run, old run saves a frame on the menuing again. I'm saving a frame on the menuing on almost every single menu in the old frame or in the old run. Every single time I collect a star, I'm like saving a frame. It's kind of sad. But in the old run, I missed the star select, which loses 0.3. That's a third of a second gone. And then I get dust here. And 1 frame of dust on pillar or on pyramid is actually really bad because not only are you jumping a frame later, but you're also losing a ton of speed. And the whole point of pyramid, like the strat, is to try to get as much speed as you can off of this slope so you can launch into the pyramid and triple jump into the star. He's right. So slow. So in the new run, of course, I don't make the star select mistake. No star select mistake. And I get a dustless triple jump. So I get more speed into the pyramid. And you can actually tell, like, you can get a pretty good idea without noticing just like how fast someone went on how good their pyramid star was by where they land on the pyramid. Because look, I'm pretty low by the time I land on the pyramid in the 1435. But in the new run, I'm a little bit higher up, and this is like this not only means I got here quicker and at a higher point, but I have significantly more speed. So this is a good cue for like how good your pyramid was, without having the timer and speed counter, obviously. So that was pretty fast. I saved between the star select and the star, I saved half a second over the old run. This SSL, I saved a full second over my run, and it's basically just me saving half a second on Fly Guy list to getting the speed kick instead of missing it, and then not messing up Star Select, getting a fast pyramid. Full second saved. Even though some people would say, I didn't really make any major mistakes here. Like, this doesn't look that bad. This Fly Guy list didn't look that bad, but there were like minor little things I cleaned up in the new run, and that gave me an entire new second to play with in the new one. I was such a negative Nancy before, bro. All right, movement to LLL. I'm pretty sure I lost a frame here. Look at this. I crouch. A lot of the time save in my new run is not waiting a frame when I crouch. Like, I'm sliding along the ground, losing speed before I long jump so many times. But in the new run, look at that. 1 crouching frame. Extra speed, extra fast. And I think this is actually 1 frame faster because of that. Yeah. I lose time in the new run? Wait. How?
Yo, congrats on
I guess I just take a shit line. I lose time in the new run. What, no way. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. So when I start my long jump, I'm straining to the right so that I can avoid this pole because I'm so far left. I took such a perfect line that I have to like move around the pole. I'm cutting off like as much of the castle as possible. But in the new run, look, I start the long jump to the right, so I have to move to the left to get to this painting. It's just a more wide line. End up losing 2 frames. Or 1 frame, sorry. Thanks for the 17 months, Kirby, by the way. And the congrats. I appreciate it, bro. So there you go. 1 frame lost. Moving to LLL. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So this star is actually kind of big. This is a big star. If we look, I mean, you know, we can pick it apart as much as we want. I crouch for an extra frame. I'm always crouching for an extra frame in this run. It's actually crazy. But if you look at this LLL Reds, the main thing is look how long I'm running. Look how long I'm running after this last one because I'm so far back. I've gotten, since this run, I've gotten so much better at this star. Obviously, you know, the beginning long jump is a 1 framer instead of a 2 framer. So this beginning is overall faster. But in the new run, I don't go nearly as far back. I circle back in way faster. And so I'm just running for less time. And in this star I save 0.12 seconds, which doesn't seem like that much, but to be honest, usually I save like 0.2 over my old run. This is like one of the biggest improvement stars where I'm usually saving like 0.1, 0.2 every single time over the old record just because I've gotten so much faster. 4 frames. I saved 4 frames here on LLL Reds. Just from tighter lines. A big part of why I'm able to save this times more consistently too is because if you had a keen eye, you would have noticed that I do my C right input here. The frame I roll out, like pretty much right when I roll out. And what this means is that I have to end up turning a little bit to the left here to get a perfect line towards the star. And overall, it just makes my lines a little bit worse than if I were to... In this run, I turn the camera like way after the rollout. I'm like in the air when I'm turning it, fully in the air. And this gives me like perfect lines to go directly into the star with my like controller's notches. So it is just more optimal movement, but I also am doing a different camera that makes it way easier to go faster. Just kind of sick. Thanks for the 3 months, Will Singers, and the... What's up, Swift? Welcome to the stream. How do you figure that out? It's just something I noticed somebody else do, and I'm like, oh, wait, I should just do that. That makes sense. Someone might have told me. I think I just noticed someone doing it. Because I was trying to figure out how to go faster on LLL Reds. And I think I looked at a better time than mine. I'm like, oh, wait. This is notched, which is way easier than going on some random angle for the ending, so... I ripped it from some video I looked at. Also, sorry I'm ignoring chat. I didn't mean to ignore you, Hustly. I'm sorry. Also, yeah, I feel like in general I get less upset now about minor mistakes. Just because... I mean, I don't know. If I can still clutch the end of the run, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, I really enjoy getting a fast ending and like proving that a bad run can still be good. But I also think that I'm less stressed about getting record on any individual run just because I just don't really care that much. Like, I care a lot about the game still. I really do. But I also grew up and realized that like Super Mario 64 isn't the peak of my humanity, like my experience as a human, and that, you know, getting a world record at the end of the day like doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's just that I have nothing to prove. Honestly, like that's definitely part of it. Already having got 5 out of 5 and having like the legacy as the best player guaranteed for like at least a decade, like, I don't have to clutch out a 5 out of 5 run anymore. That's changed. But if you think about it, like, when I was just a 16-star record holder, I had nothing to prove. I had nothing to prove when I got my 1441 and was 9 seconds ahead of second place. Like, I was firmly the best 16-star runner at that time. But I think it's just like Mario 64 was, I don't know, man. It was just so much, it just felt so much more important when I was a kid, I guess. You know? But also, I think like it's just a lot of growth over the years, just realizing that it doesn't really matter if I lose a run. Like, I can always get back there. It's not as hard as I imagine it to be. I feel like I used to imagine getting a really good run in my head as something so hard. Like, oh my god, I have to hit Kless, which never works. And then I have to hit Owlus and Wild Blue, and that's like kind of hard. And then I have to go in the basement, Fly Guys is super hard, and then I have to get pills, and then I would like have anxiety over getting a new good run. I was like overthinking how hard it was to get a good run. Cuz it's just like, man, I threw away my attempt that I'm never going to get again. It's just so much effort. And in reality, most runs, 99% of runs, you can easily be ahead of. Even when I got my 1435, like, obviously obviously that's run is really good. But if I didn't change any of the strats, I still could have beaten it for sure. Not only were the strats easier than they are now, a lot of the reason why it took me so long to get this record this time was not only because I had like more of an attachment to the record. The record was really good, obviously. Like, it felt like an impossible thing to do, even though there was lots of time save. I think a reason why it was a lot harder was because there was a lot of growing pains with long jump class. I got way less runs going for a while until I finally figured that out, which is like the last like 30% of my grind I had long jump class, I feel like, figured out. And then I also had to do sign clip, and sign clip was really annoying. I literally, dude, I'm gonna talk about this when I get to sign clip, but I had to do something crazy to fix my sign clip. Like, sign clip was a whole big thing. There's so many people that get too bogged down into super optimization of their runs and it becomes obsessive. I think it's fine to be obsessive with time save, because I'm pretty obsessive with time save. But when you mess up, like, it's just like isn't that deep. I don't know. I think it's less so how much you care about being perfect. I mean, it is how you care about being perfect, but it's just more so how you react to being imperfect. How you react to your imperfect moments that makes your mindset better. And like, if you're able to look at runs more objectively, it makes it a lot easier to like clutch out really good runs, even if there is a little mistake. Like, if I make a half-second mistake that feels really dumb in 16 star now, I don't really care that much. I'm able to quickly recover from the embarrassment. Mostly the embarrassment to myself. I don't really care about what you guys think, but like, I'm just like, fuck, man, I made such a stupid mistake. Like, nowadays it's just like, okay, I get a 606 SSL instead of a 605 in 16 star. There's so much time save. Realistically, I can still just PB. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Anyways, blah 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 blah. Yeah, yeah. Like, recently, I had a run. I don't know if I'd be able to find it, but I might be able to find it. I'm going a little bit off topic, but I think it's fine. Oh god, it's gonna be on my hard drive, which means it's gonna take forever to load. Whatever, doesn't matter. I had a run where I made a huge mistake, um, in LLL somewhere, where I like grabbed the wrong star. I'm not gonna look for this. I grabbed the wrong star, grabbed the same star twice, and yeah, I totally agree. If it was a few years ago, I would have been so pissed. But now it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just like I feel like it's just different. Anyways, we're gonna continue analyzing the run. I'm sorry about the tangent. I also just hate resetting so much, which I feel like is a benefit. I think there's less benefit to doing no resets than some people think. Like me doing a no reset past Womps even is kind of a waste of time unless I'm playing half decent. Like if I lose like a second to dying, I'm not gonna continue that. That's boring as hell. But like, it's not that I never reset. It's just that I feel like I've calibrated like perfectly when I should and shouldn't be resetting. You know, I'm not resetting over a small mistake. I'm resetting when the run is pretty much unsavable. And I'm not invincible either. Like sometimes I'll make a mistake that isn't even that bad and I'll give up on the run and start fucking around. Like recently I had a run that was a really close to record pace. And it would have been record pace if I didn't like intentionally lose 2 seconds on Toad in HMC because I was bored. I can't pull up the run, I don't have it, but like, you know, I'm not perfect about it. But I feel like I got a pretty good gauge on like when I should and shouldn't be resetting. I was aura farming, bro. New record was a couple days ago. All right. We're going to continue our analysis. So I saved 0.12 here. The menuing here was the same, but let me look. Did I lose time on the text? 1, 2, 3. I might have lost a frame on the text on my old run. No, I didn't. So in my new run, I actually save an entire 0.1 just to going back into LLL because I guess, like, what did I even do in the old run? Why is it so slow? Oh, look at that. That's why. I run for a little bit longer in my old record, and again, I crouch for 2 frames. This is like a theme of this run. I keep crouching for 2 frames, and I only need to do 1 frame. I've tightened that up in the years since. So this 1 frame of mistake lost me 3 frames of real time. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Huge tiny peepee. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video, so I'm trying not to get distracted from what I'm currently saying too much. But I really appreciate the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you. I honestly think the new record is actually better. I saved more time than the old record. It's just that the new record is it feels like it's engineered to look as bad as possible because I made such fucking huge mistakes, but the run is so damn clean. Like in terms of the individual stars. Like it's I don't know. I feel like objectively it is actually better pretty much. Well, not really cuz it makes 2 mistakes. But like I'll talk about this later. I'll mention this shit when I get there. But there is some interesting stuff to say about that. I think this one is more visually impressive because I don't make any obvious mistakes, but I think gameplay wise the other one is better. Okay. Next star. Oh, this is a big one. Lava boost. So, in the old record, I already lost like a frame to being optimal because the angle here I take isn't quite perfect. I'm moving a little bit to the right if you notice that. I get a pretty good jump dive. This would have been good, but I clipped the ledge. Clipping the ledge there loses 0.23 seconds. Pretty good lava boost. Really good angle on that jump dive. Really clean ending to that. We look at the new run. New run's actually more the same. The lines here are just not great. This is actually even worse. I'm moving to the right. Look how far right I am, which makes me need to adjust quite a lot and run for an extra frame. I'm running for like, is that 2 extra frames? No, you have to run for like 1 frame and then jump dive normally. So I'm running for 1 extra frame here. So I lose a frame. I'm probably a frame behind by the time I jump dive, but I don't clip the ledge, so obviously it's fast there. But this angle is actually worse than the old record. And if you notice, I lose a lot of speed here because I have a bad angle. And I kind of ground pound pretty low. I spend a lot of time waiting during the ground pound animation to grab the star. And so even though I didn't clip the ledge in the new record, the ending of this lava boost was so much faster that I only saved 0.15. I lost 2 frames to the old record outside of the big mistake here. But I did end up saving 0.15 on this star. So still a big time save, but pretty below average gameplay. Re-entry and menuing, I think, is the same between these two. Nope. Okay. Exact same re-enter. I've said this so many times. I lost a frame on menuing in the new run. The new run loses 1 frame on menuing. Actually, I want to show what that looks like because I've mentioned it so many times. But you can actually notice when people lose frames on menuing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The menu is now selectable, but I wait an extra frame. I wait an extra frame. Wait, why the fuck is it so long? Maybe I'm wrong about the menu being selectable at that point. Anyway, I wait 1 more frame than you should. Damn, my ass just doesn't know how this shit works. But I wait 1 more frame than you should. Like if you notice the menuing here is the menu here is fully faded in for like 1 frame. And this one is fully faded in for 3 frames. It's 3 frames. So I actually lost 2 frames of menuing. I just want to note now that if we look at this spreadsheet, it says I lost 1 frame of menuing here. This is the menuing. Or wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. All right, never mind. Okay, I lost 2 frames of menuing. We don't have to explain anything else. I was just looking at the wrong one. Oops. But sometimes there's like phantom frames that I can't really explain throughout the run just because I recorded my 1435 at 30 FPS and my 1432 at 60 FPS. So sometimes like I'll say, I'm not going to mention it when I talk about it, but if you look at this spreadsheet, sometimes in this run I'm losing like half of a frame somewhere, and that's just because like how can you save 3.5 frames over a run when it's a 30 FPS game? That's because the game's actually in 60 FPS, but there's lag frames. And since in my old run I was recording in 30 FPS, like that, some of the fine grain, like time loss, time save is like lost to the recording. The end time ends up being about the exact same, but that's just something to keep in mind if you look at the spreadsheet. Okay, we're gonna go at a faster pace now. We're going at a faster pace now. Re-entry is the exact same here. I think. Oh, I go for bully third. Okay, this is actually big. This is big. All right, so I'm actually not gonna finish the star. We're gonna go to the new one. So I will note that the starter is actually different in the new one, so we're gonna come back to side hop after. We're gonna follow the star order of the original. But this actually looks like kind of worse. I long jump, get burned, long jump, and in the old run, I don't get any dust here. I actually get a frame of dust here, which isn't a huge deal, but it is notable. But in this run, the new one, I press C right in the air, right here. But in the old run, I change the camera when I land. And so what this ends up doing is, in the new run, if you notice, when I take this long jump, I'm landing all the way here on the right, around this location. But since in the old run, I changed the camera later, I land a little bit farther left. It's a small difference in this instance, but look at this. You can see I'm landing a little farther left. And this is purely wasted time because I'm reaching this point optimally at the exact same time as I would be if I took a better angle. But since I took a worse angle in the old record, I have to run to the right longer. Because the only goal you have when you land here is to run to the right and ground pound. Around here. So in the new run, I only have to run for like a small amount of time. You can basically see all the time save here. Look at that. So fast. Running to the right. And then here, it's like not that much different. But it's a little bit slower. I have to run a little bit longer. And I don't know if I saved time in the ending on the new one or not. I actually get a perfect ending here, I think. I get a perfect ending. Frame perfect long jumps. But it doesn't matter because the line I took here was so much better that in this run I end up saving, I think, 4 frames. Yeah, perfect long jumps there too. But in the new run, I end up saving 4 frames on Bully, 0.13, just from that small little camera change, like modification. Which is like another big time save that seems to come out of nowhere. All right. The bridge clip. Okay, yeah, I should talk about that. Have I missed any strats that I usually would mention? I don't think I have. Okay, yeah. So the bridge, there's a strat here that you can do that I didn't do. Which, let me find it. I'm gonna find it. Thank you for saying that. I wanted to mention every potential like new strat that you could do. Okay. Where would I even find that? Oh, I know where to find it. Yeah, if anyone thinks of a strat that like I'm not talking about, that they're pretty sure is faster, just like say something. Although I think I remember all the other ones I don't do, but just it's a good thing to note. Okay, yeah. So this is another strat you can do. This video's on emulator. I'm just looking at the records for these strats. This is on emulator, but instead of burning in this lava and jumping like over there, instead you long jump over here, you clip onto the bridge, you instantly start running. You don't have to wait for Mario to land or anything like that. And then you just do the star as normal. And so this strat saves like a quarter second over the strat I do now. But it's just so difficult and finicky that like that quarter of a second is kind of a big deal. But me personally, I just don't think it's worth losing the runs to it on such an easy star. Like that upgrades the difficulty of Bully from easiest star in the game, one of the easiest stars in the game, to like one of the hardest. And I just don't think it's worth it yet. But it is an option. You know, it does save 0.23 seconds, so that is something worth mentioning, yes. Oh, true. Okay. No, we're gonna mention one more thing. We're gonna go back a little bit. That's a good point. What's your name? Spooky Meow. Thank you. Okay, so this is a good thing to note. In Pillarless, there is a 0.2 second time save. Where is the player? Here it is. In Pillarless, both of these runs do the same thing. There is a 0.2 second time save here that you can do on this regrab. Notice how Mario does a jump dive to grab the bomb, and he's in the air for like 0.2 seconds or so, right? Not too long, but still 0.2 seconds. There's a strat you can do where... This is Fly Guyless. Alright. There's a strat you can do where you completely skip that jump dive. Look at that. Instant. Look how fucking fast that is. Crazy. But the problem with it is that you have to be in such a precise position. You have to like jump like as you're touching this slope. And I'm pretty sure when you're doing pillarless, most attempts this is impossible because you're just in like a slightly off position to where in one frame you travel too much distance to where you're like not able to do this strat. So it's not really something you can go for, but it is like a technical strat time save that you can get, you know? Like for example, if I made a save state in Mario right now with a good position, then it would simply just be like a frame perfect input to get that insta slide. But usually you're just not going to be able to get it. So it's not really a viable strat, but it does exist as a time save. For sure. That is like notable. Alright. Thank you for that. I do want to cover like everything possible. This isn't the end of LLL though. Next optimization to this run. I don't know if I'm going to add anything yet. Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. It's going to be later in the run. There's going to be something I'm going to add when I come back. But we'll get there when we get there. This re-entry I'm pretty sure is like the same. Re-entry, I lose a frame in the new run, so this old run is a little faster. Side hop is actually pretty notable. So this is how I used to do side hop. Camera change there. That camera change I just did, this camera change right here, makes it a little bit easier. I do a punch dive off of the ledge and grab the star. And in the new run, it looks pretty similar. My movement is a little bit cleaner. Like, I'm not going to mention every little mistake like this, but in the old run, if you notice, like, look at this. Another instance where I'm crouching for 2 frames, then long jumping. I lose speed. My line's a little bit worse than the new run. New run, like, it's an instant long jump, taking a better line. But here, I don't change the camera. And the reason I don't change the camera is it allows me to do this a little bit easier. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I have to explain this, though. I have to explain why that camera change isn't a thing anymore. Because there's actually a valid reason. This is a rare run where that doesn't apply. But I promise you that there is a reason behind that. That's more than just, like, preferring it. Okay, so this is... Where is it? This is my LLL Gold right now. My best LLL I've ever done. That is... Here it is. Okay. So in my LLL Gold, I don't change the camera here, whereas I used to in the old 1435, to allow me to do a Mario cam here. And this perfectly sets up the camera to be straight onto the star. Like the old one, or the camera I did in this run, isn't straight onto the star. I'm like at a diagonal angle, which makes it way more hard to be perfectly optimal. But this is a straight on camera that I ended up missing in the new run. And the reason why I didn't do the straight on camera in the new run was because I was a little bit low when I started this triple jump. Fuck! No! I'm sorry. A little bit low when I started this triple jump. I'm a bit far back, and I have low speed. So I knew I would hit the wall a little bit low. And when you do that Mario Cam, it makes it a little bit harder to grab the ledge. You need a little bit more height. So I opted to not go for the Mario Cam, which probably allowed me to grab the ledge. And then I just do this like normal. But, okay. So that was kind of a yap fest. I might not include that if I make a highlight video. But the new run, the difference between the old run and the new run here is there's actually a brand new strat, which was found by OMG, where instead of doing a punch and then dive, you get some speed from the dive, but since you start at like 10 speed, you don't really end up getting that much. And then you long jump to the star. Ouija found a strat like last year where you punch and then you cancel it with a jump, which allows you to build full speed before diving. And since you build full speed before diving, this overall ends up being 0.1 seconds faster than the old strat. So it's a little bit harder, but that strat saved me 0.1 seconds over the old run. And since my movement was better, you know, I talked about the better line earlier. Since my movement was better, I actually ended up saving 0.2 seconds over the record there on that star. All right, and then we're out of LLL. So, out of LLL, look at this. 812.3, 809.7, nearly 3 seconds faster. This is why this run is so crazy. Nearly 3 seconds faster out of LLL, and I only did... What? How many strats did I do that saved time? I did one that saves 0.2 on LBOJ, 0.7 on Womps, Cannonless, and then 0.1 on Side Hop. So I saved 1.6 seconds from simply playing better over the old run. And there was some mistakes in both of them, but like, I'm saving just a bunch of time from better movement here. And yeah, like, you know, less mistakes, but the movement is definitely better. Double jump side hop. Oh, true. I didn't even think of double jump side hop. Yes, there is a strat that exists. Double jump side hop. I don't even know if I'm gonna find a video about it because it's just kind of dumb. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. So perfect double jump side hop. This is a alternate strat that's like, I don't even know how to explain how fucking insane it is. It's cool, it saves time, but the amount of perfection that goes into the strat is insane. Look at this. Avoiding the fire. You have to get a perfect line here to avoid the fire, but you're not allowed to like strain in the air because you can't lose any speed, right? Not allowed to lose any speed. And you'll notice that in this strat, he's landing on the slope. I don't know if this would be optimal or not, like if this wasn't a thing, but when you're on a slope, you're able to conserve your running speed. Like, he's not losing any running speed right now. You can actually see right in the top right, he has a speed counter on. Normally, if he landed on flat ground, that number in the top right, the star counter, would be dropping as he's running. Oh, wait, it drops anyway. Am I fucking stupid? Okay, I think it drops more on flat ground. I might just be wrong. Wait, am I wrong? Okay, whatever. He lands on the slope, turns, doesn't run an extra frame, a single extra frame when he sets his angle to maximize his speed, does a speed kick, double jumps, and look how low Mario is when he contacts the wall. So low. He's like on this like cross section of the metal bars. Mario's so low. And if you look at this run where I'm wall kicking, I'm like significantly higher. This is a bad attempt of side hop. I'm pretty low, and I'm like significantly higher than he is in this run. Like, look at that. Bang. 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 Doesn't look like that much, but that's a lot of height. And what this ends up meaning is he's gonna have to get a second frame wall kick and do like perfect straining with the control stick. Look at his control stick. He's at like between down and right, and he's slowly straining the stick to the right perfectly so that he can maximize the amount of distance he gets like towards the ledge, and he's just barely able to grab it. And this strat saves 0.5. So half a second is pretty big. But this shit is so hard. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I have never been able to hit this strat with this method, where you do a jump dive and then like speed kick. I've only been able to do it a different way, where you hold on. I actually have a video of me doing this. I've only been able to do this a slower way, where you jump to the left side and like roll out speed kick, which is way easier, but it's still insanely hard. This is my footage. I do a rollout on this platform because that makes me have like so much speed. Look at that, I absolutely launch into the air. And then I do the wall kick and do double jump side hop. But either way you do it, it's impossible. Like, it's so impossible. It's I don't think it'll find its way into a record, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's been done in a run, but it's not gonna happen, really. Yeah, I got new 16-star record a couple days ago. New record is 1432. New record is 1432. I'll hold on. If you just go to my YouTube, my latest upload on YouTube, new record, you can watch it if you want. All right. Next segment, LOL to HMC. This going to HMC, I do lose 1 frame to being optimal in the old run and in the new run. It's like the exact same story. I lose a frame on the menuing to the old run, but this movement here and that movement there, they're both the exact same. It's actually pretty easy to get both of these frames saves, but I just didn't get them in this run. So there's a couple frames in that castle movement. Walmart chicken burgers. All right, so this is the first like big thing that happens. All this stuff I've been talking about has been pretty minor. This is big. So in this run, I go for emergency exit, and you know it's okay. It's not too fast, but I hit it. So this used to be the hardest star in HMC easily. Before we started doing sign clip. Now sign clip normally saves like exactly 2 seconds. It's pretty much exactly 2 seconds of time save. But in this run, I missed it. And so what happened here is, my guess to what happened here is I'm holding up on this frame. What you're supposed to do sign clip is what's happening here is I'm jumping, pressing R and pressing start on the same frame, so that in game I'm jumping for one frame, and then on the next frame I'm holding fully up. That's what the pause buffer allows you to do. But what I did was I started holding up on the stick just a little bit too early before I pressed jump and start to pause the game. You also press the R button, and that shifted my position. And any shift in position for sign clip will completely ruin it, because for sign clip you're jumping into a floating point precise spot, which basically means like it's like so small. I don't know how to explain it. There's like one like number that the game will accept. And this shit goes into like decimals and decimals. There's not multiple spots where this will work, you know? You can't mess it up a little bit. You have to do it absolutely perfectly or you're fucked. So that kind of sucks. And I land on the sign and I have to run. It's the size of a white blood cell if Mario was human. Yeah, it is. So the setup makes it easy. You know, we're not actually that godlike at Mario where we can jump into a blood cell size spot, but that means that any variance is game over. So I do emergency exit. My emergency exit here is actually better than the record. Like, I'm more optimal at this star. In the record, I think I got an 11.06 emergency exit, and this run probably would have been like a 10.96. Like, I'm on average 0.1 faster here. So I did save time in this room. But overall, on this star, this first star of HMC, I lost 3.5 seconds. Look at that. 3.5 seconds to that mistake. That is not what I meant to do. Oops. There we go. Okay. So 3.5 seconds gone to the old record. Which means that me doing sign clip in this record, me attempting sign clip and failing it, actually lost time to the old strat. I lost 1.5 seconds going for sign clip, as compared to if I were to do the old strat in the record. All right, next star. I think it's just Toad star. Yeah. Really not much to say here. I used to be a little bit slower at Toad star. I think the main thing here is like I usually run for a little bit longer. I didn't even run for that long here. Just generally throughout the star in my old run, like I'm running longer on the long jump. It's a little bit less optimal. I'm probably talking to Toad later. And I'm doing the ending a little bit less optimally. In my new record on Toad, I'm saving 0.1 seconds. So we'll see what that looks like. That's not Toad. All right. Spoilers. All right, yeah. Bit more of an optimal long jump. We will talk about toe kick. More optimal long jump. Better ground pound. It's just slightly more optimal. Like, I'm getting my moves at a little bit faster. 0.1 seconds in Toad. Toad is actually a big time save for me generally. Like, I used to lose about 0.1 to 0.2 every single time I do it, compared to how I do it now. This wasn't a great example, but I did save a little bit of time on the Toad star here. And now, so this is the old strat for the swimming beast in the cavern. Look at that, box jump. Honestly, even for this strat, this wasn't that optimal. Like, I'm wall kicking pretty far left here, which means it takes more time to like travel to the wall. Because you see the wall angles like this way. So if I was over here, I would have wall kicked a little bit earlier. And then like get a little bit of dust on the triple jump. It's pretty good, all things considered. You accept that for a hard star. Guy in the stream says it was cringe, and I would agree, to be honest. It was not the greatest. But in the new run, I actually hit sign clip. Bang, sign clip. New strat. My understanding of how this works is basically you're running into this wall with this camera setup to set your angle to the exact same one every time. And then you stop, crawl for 6 frames to the right. And this is actually something I want to mention that really helped me with sign clip. Was the way I got way better at sign clip, like kind of recently, because I used to fail this strat a lot, is you have to turn to the right for 6 frames, right? 6 frames, and then you have to let go of crouch. You have to time letting go of this button frame perfectly. And timing letting go of a button frame perfectly is so much harder than timing pressing the button. I don't know why, it just like it feels so much harder. And that was something that would really trip me up for a while when I was grinding 16 star, like since I came back. But the way I was able to overcome that is the way I do this now is okay. Hold on. We're gonna change scenes. Oh, hello, Mario. Okay, so I used to time letting go of the button by just like letting go like normal, like nothing special, just letting go of the button, trying to time that. But the problem with that is it just like feels kind of awkward to do that as opposed to just pressing a button frame perfectly, just like softly letting go just like feels, it's just really hard to time. And the way I was able to resolve that problem is when I'm holding the controller, I imagine a button existing on this overhang. So instead of imagining it as timing releasing the button, I imagine it as pressing a button up here. And just like releasing my finger into it as fast as I can. And that's how I solve sign clip. Just for a little bit of sign clip lore. I imagine there's an imaginary button on the controller that I use for sign clip. And that helped me a lot. Like that's why it made sign clip, or I got so much better at sign clip when I came back, is just because of that. Purely. Yeah, pretty high tech. All right. So this time I do it right. Press A, R, and start on the same frame. To jump, change the camera, pause. I don't hold up early, and that allows me to get pushed by the sign. Basically what's happening here is I'm getting pushed by the sign like twice in a frame, which pushes me out of the level. This spot, this floating point precise spot, pushes you out twice in a frame, out of the level. And then you just like drop back in to the underground portion. And the reason why, you might notice that even when I'm under the real stage, I'm still dropping straight down. I only start moving after a little bit forward. And that's because there's a death barrier here you have to avoid. And I'm basically like going under the death barrier. If I moved forward just a little bit earlier, I would just like die instantly. And then we climb the steep slope. Bang. That was a good sign clip. And so that star, even though I lost 3.5 attempting sign clip the first time. So overall, I didn't save time with sign clip. I saved 2.1 0.1 seconds going for sign clip and hitting it. So overall, attempting sign clip actually lost me 1.4 seconds. But you know, the strat, if I hit it first try, it would have saved me. Would have saved me 2.1 seconds. Okay. I gotta talk about Rolling Rocks. The star order is different in this run again, which is kind of annoying. Also, I realized I haven't been talking about the reentries. So I actually... Let me look. Oh, wait. There's only been one reentry. What am I talking about? Okay, so this reentry was one of the major time losses in the 1435. Oh, excuse me. This reentry was one of the major time losses in the old record. I jumped a little bit too low, a little bit too early, clipped the ledge, and that lost 0.2 to what I ended up doing in the record. God damn it, this star order is pissing me off. That lost 0.2 to what I did in the record, which, of course, just, you know, doesn't clip the ledge. So, save 0.2 in the record. Yes, there is Toad Kick. I'll mention that after I leave HMC. I know, bro. Doesn't that piss you off, guys? 0.2 to nothing. Actually pathetic. Alright, so this is another new strat. Basically a new strat here. Or a strat that I didn't used to do. So I go to the left, and then I speed kick, like, to the right and chop off all this distance right at the end, right? I'm crossing all this distance to the right at the end. And in the new run, I do something a little bit different. So what I do instead is, one thing to note first before I talk about that is I get a little bit more speed here than the old record because I do my kick earlier. Every single frame you wait sliding for that C up slide to build speed is wasted speed. So wasting speed is really bad. Like, you can see this is the old run. I'm a little bit farther away from this like little splotch. That's a little bit of time save compared to the old run. It's a little bit farther away, which is better. But also, in this run, instead of chopping off the distance late, I go to the right side early, and then I do my double jump wall kick and grab the star. And I would say that strat, on average, saves you like... It's way easier to do perfectly. Saves you like 0.2 on average, which is another pretty big like time save just to better movement. But one thing that does suck about this run compared to the old one is you may be able to hear it. Did you hear that? You hear the dust noise? Ooh. I wall kicked pretty high up, so I lost some time and I got some dust. You can't see it, but I had a pretty dusty ending, which was a little unoptimal. I could probably go like 0.2 seconds faster than this. So there's a little bit of time save on Rolling Rocks too. Whereas, you know, on this, I didn't get any dust. It was perfect. So 0.1 seconds saved over the old run in the new one. A little bit more room to go. So that's HMC. The only new thing I did there, or I did two new things there. Sign clip, which is 2 seconds, and then the new Rolling Rocks, which is 0.2 seconds. But there is another potential time save here that was found last year on the Toad Star. I should have a video on my computer of it. Inner castle movement. Oh god, I might not have it. I'm looking for Toad Kick. Yeah, I'm looking for Toad Kick. Damn it, I thought I'd have it ready. That's my bad, gang. Damn it, I thought I'd have it ready. That's my bad, gang. Damn it, I thought I'd have it ready. Please stop, please stop, please stop. That's my bad, gang. Okay. I could probably find it if I just do this. If I search my computer, Toad kick. Nope. Squeegee hits Toad kick. Bang. All right. So there is a like 0.3, 0.2. I would say 0.2 on average. This saves. No, this saves like 0.3 on average because it's easier to do fast. So this is a setup that was found last year. I think by AB underscored. Found this last year? Yeah, he's in the chat right now. Say hi. AB underscored found this setup. This is normally a task only strat. But basically what you do is you don't go out of full screen. You long jump toward Toad. You run into him to preserve your running speed. And then last second, as you're about to talk to him, you run to the right. So now you're in this position. And when you're in this position, come on, you get this camera by pressing C right. And pause. Frame perfectly. First frame, you're actionable. You walk up for one frame. You jump on the next frame. You kick on the next frame. If you do all of that perfectly, which is really fucking hard.
Ooh, okay,
Bang.
okay. Come on.
You collect the star in HMC and you skip like a whole bunch of movement. You skip slide kicking into it. That saves 0.3 seconds, but this is really hard. Like you're trying to get a perfect angle so you can run into Toad, which is hard. Sometimes you just rub into the wall and ruin it. And if you go a little bit early here, if you run right a little bit early, press B a little bit early, you'll dive to the right, lose a ton of time. Like, every way of messing up this strat loses a second plus, pretty much. Unless you mess it up before you can even start it.
Pause.
Like, you could dive away from Toad. If you press A frame early here, then you're gonna, like, jump kick into the star. That's gonna lose you, like, 0.3 over the old strat. You could delay pressing the B press too much for the kick, and then you would bonk into the wall. That's a second gone. You could, like, there's so many big time losses you could get here. So honestly, I don't think this will be worth it anytime soon, but you can do it. And it's not that hard. It just doesn't feel worth it right now. Ooh. But it is swag. It is swag. There's no denying how swag it is. All right, back to the real shit. So this is actually, fun fact, this is the first split in the run that I lose time. First split, I lose time to the old run because, you know, I messed up sign clip. That's just such a big time loss to come back with. You know, I saved time everywhere else. Saved 0.1 on Rolling Rocks. Saved 0.2 re-entering HMC. Saved 2.1 seconds on Sign Clip. Saved 0.1 on Toadstar. But that Sign Clip was just too much to overcome. That's the first stage that loses time over the old run. This movement, leaving HMC, I get a 2.40. In the new run, I get a 2.43. So just slightly less optimal. Slightly less optimal. Got a little bit of dust in the double jump. Lost a frame here. Before I continue, I will mention there's another strat I don't do. There's a lot of strats you're going to learn about today that you may have not even ever thought about. Another strat I don't do here that saves 0.1 optimally, but to be honest, it's hard to even like save time with it, in my experience. And it's extra risky. So, wow, it's not even on the main spreadsheet for all the movement in the game. Is it even, like, listed? HMC. Leave HMC. There we go. Okay. So here, instead of doing a single jump over the gap, look at that. Single jump, kick, double jump. Problem with this strat is there's a lot of running at the start. You see I'm running for a while there? Just running straight for like a third of a second. There's a strat where instead of doing that, you can kick instantly, double jump, kick again, and then double jump, and that saves 0.1 seconds. But the problem with this is if we go back, okay, this guy is saving the game because it's so hard to do this. Okay, that's why he's saving. Kicks instantly, frame 1, barely has any room left when he gets his double jump out. It's really easy to mess this up and then just slip into HMC. And going for less than 0.1 of time save and running into HMC pretty frequently is just not worth the risk. And overall, this is just like a lot more tight of movement. I would say it's a lot easier to dive here too because the kick timing is different and mess it up in that way. It's just not worth it. 14 1x strat. Okay. This is a never, like, I really don't think we're gonna get to a point where this kind of shit is necessary. This is not gonna be the difference maker in a 14 1x. I don't know, man. I think we're never gonna get to a point where like these little tiny things are gonna prevent you from getting record. You can lose little bits of time so easy in this game that like 0.1 is actually it's a lot but not much at the same time. Okay. There's also one thing I want to show here too. This is kind of dumb, but this saves another frame on top of that double jump strat. If you get a perfect angle long jump, and then turn, long jump firsty with the perfect angle, clip through the fence, you save one more frame. Hey, you fuck it up, you're losing like a lot of time. But it's one more frame. But you know, we will not be doing that. And there's a reason why. There's a reason why. But it looks cool. If your goal is to get world record and be cool, be my guest. But it's been 3 years since someone's beaten that record, and I think adding trying to be cool on top of it would make it impossible. You can try your best, though. You can try your best. All right, so MIPS clip. Now, this is actually like pretty iconic in this old run because if you look at this, bang, wall punch. I punch the wall and grab MIPS at the same time. This is like half a second of time save. It's not like the biggest thing in the world, but it's pretty major. I get that, and I get an okay MIPS clip. Like, when I do this ending, I kind of lose a lot of time. Like, I like stop and lose so much speed running here. And on top of that, if you notice when I'm doing MIPS clip, like I run for a bit, I stop, and then I start tiptoeing for a little while, and then I drop him. There's a bunch of little time saves to get out of this split. Even though I did get the punch, and it was really good because of that, you can easily beat this without getting the punch, and I have pretty frequently. So this is a really good segment in the old record. But the new record, Let's watch the new record. Looks the exact same. No real difference. Oh, look at that. That's like 2 seconds gone. Tough. So even though I had a faster approach, I just completely fucked up the MIPS clip and lost a ton of time. Here, I take the approach a little faster. I don't stop for as long, but I contact the wall before I touch the ground. And what this does is sometimes when you contact the wall before you touch the ground, you will forfeit your ability to wall kick and just like bonk. So if we compare this to the old run, right? Look at this. Bonk, and I do like a double jump dive. It's like kind of slow. Old run. Look, I'm just instantly out of there. It's instant. Completely instant. New run. Bonk. Lose all my speed. So that's like another almost second time loss. And overall, to MIPS clip in the new run, I ended up losing 3.6 seconds to MIPS clip. 3.6 entire seconds. So, look at this spreadsheet. Plus 3.5, plus 3.6, 7.1 seconds to sign clip and MIPS clip. Fucking crazy, man. And that's just compared to the old run. The old run doesn't get the best MIPS clip ever because this is another thing I want to show. There's like it's not new. It's just like a better approach to doing MIPS clip that you can do. So Xandre has been getting a lot better at MIPS than like anyone else. And for a while what he was doing is instead of just grabbing MIPS, jumping to the door and stopping. Look, like I'm stopping, waiting, tiptoeing until he sees the shadow disappearing, and dropping him. What Xandre started doing was, and this is something that people have messed with before, but, you know, pretty much everyone has deduced that this is not worth doing. But Xandre started doing this, where instead of waiting, he just jumps towards the door, runs into it, drops MIPS instantly, turns around, grabs him. And in this example, he gets the punch. And when he started doing this, he was dog shit at it. Like, he did not have it figured out. He was just throwing away runs doing this. But, eventually, he figured something out. So, what he does is he runs like, he makes sure he gets a perfect long jump angle, so he's like pretty far left when he lands over here. He's as close to MIPS as possible. And then grabs him here. And in this position he's in right now, he's pretty close to the door. Like, you notice how he's like pretty much aligned at the left side of the door? When I do it, I'm like all the way over here. It's kind of hard to see in this example, but I'm all the way over here. I'm farther away. So he's closer to the door. And then when he grabs MIPS, he moves even closer so that he can set up his camera to have an exact straight line into the MIPS clip spot on the right side of the door. And also, his camera is straight on, which means that it's a lot more lenient than if the camera is angled to just rush the MIPS clip, jump into it, keep running at full speed, drop him, and punch grab MIPS. And what also is good about the way he does this is the reason why you're able to punch the wall and grab MIPS is because you're like really far to the right. The window where you can grab Mips is pretty big, but the window where you can grab him and punch the wall is very small. And if you go too far right past that window, then you won't be able to grab Mips anymore and you'll lose your run. But when he's doing this straight on camera, it makes this punch grab a lot more common. And so he's like, I've seen him get this punch grab so many times. He's not getting it every time, but he is getting it actually pretty consistent with that straight on setup. Just because he's more reliably able to go far right without like risking the run. And there's a stat I was looking at yesterday, but I want to pull up his splits right now. This is my next big time save that I'm going to implement into 16 star is going faster on Mips, because I'm actually pretty bad at it in comparison to Xandre. How do I find his runs? I'm disorganized here. Mips clip segment time under 40 seconds. Look at this. We look at this website, we can see that like he is always getting 33s unless he fucks up like completely. But he's always getting a 33-second MIPS segment time. 33.6, 33.6, 33.4. Like these low 33s, you need to get the punch. These high 33s, he might be missing the punch. But even like a 34.22, which is like the worst of his successful attempts in the last like 10 he's gotten. Even a 34.22 is like significantly better than the MIPS clips I'm usually getting. If we look at my MIPS times that I'm getting in runs, segment time to under 40 seconds, because that's like normal. I'm getting 34.4.5, 34.9, 34.8, 34.6, 34.1. This was an outlier because I was going for the gold. But like I'm getting low 34s to high 34s. Xandre, on the other hand, is getting low 33s to high 33s. He's saving almost a second on average to me. So there is a huge amount of time save to capitalize on here. Obviously, I messed it up in the run, but like even over my average good MIPS clip, like I can save so much time. So that's a big time save that can be had over this run for sure. Like I could probably save 4 seconds on this split with that new approach to MIPS clip, which is pretty sick. All right. Now for DDD. I don't think there's really much to say about DDD. I'm just better at it. Oh, actually, big thing. There's a big thing here. He nailed MIPS just as you mentioned it. Oh, is he playing right now? Oh, he is. Oh, can I like click on his stream? Bruh. Oh, he's doing segment RT. I thought he was on a run. Oh my god. If he was on a run, I'd totally watch. Alright, so this is the old run. DDD. Sorry. Okay. Chip clip, nothing crazy. But you're gonna notice. Oh, okay. Hold on. So this tunnel movement is kind of unoptimal. Like, if you notice, I get stuck on the rim for a little bit. Look, Mario's not even moving for like 4 frames. Wow, big time loss. Pretty average movement here. But something I used to do that I stopped doing was, notice how Mario is like bobbing up and down when I'm swimming up? That is actually something that I have stopped doing. And for every piece of swimming movement in the game now, I just like hold in between angles. And when you take like a direct line, it's a lot faster than bobbing up and down. And so this new run, it doesn't get caught on the ledge. Like it's got faster lines here too. Just more tight more optimized. But yeah, for this ending, I'm not bobbing up and down. I'm just going straight to my destination. I'm not adding in any extra time. And then in this run, I just kind of climb the sub slowly. Like, I get a little bit of dust. I have a little bit of a bad angle. I do a full jump dive into the star. Versus the new run, which is better angle, less dusty dives, low jump dive into the star. Lot of differences, and I end up saving 0.3 seconds in this new run. What the fuck is that face, by the way? So this new run is pretty big. And I'm usually saving quite a bit of time on DDD too. Like my record run wasn't a particularly fast DDD, but like it was about on par with what I was getting at the time. Yeah, thanks to the good luck Waitley, by the way. We are doing a 16-star world record full analysis. Yes, the reason why I did the bobbing up and down. Also, congrats on getting unhacked, Siri, by the way, and not getting all your money stolen. The reason I bobbed up and down is just because I felt like it was easier to control. But that's just because it was what I got used to, and I didn't really think it lost much time. And to be honest, it loses time. Less time than you think it would, but it is still unoptimal. All right, so that's DDD. 0.3 seconds saved in the new run. Obviously that's time save I'm gonna need when I'm plus 1.4 seconds. All right. So I actually, this is the first menu instance where I saved time in the new run. I lost a frame on this no save in the old run. In the new run, I saved a frame. Wow. So maybe I'm not getting old. Maybe I'm in my prime. And I actually also saved one frame entering Fire C2. So menuing and Fire C saved 2 frames between the two. You can see it's actually kind of obvious because, like, look how high I am. I'm so high up because I just wasted precious time. But in this one, I'm like, when I'm at the same spot, I'm a little bit lower. I'm 1 frame lower. Bang. Pretty simple. I'm not particularly better at this now than I used to be. Just like little minute difference that happened to be there. Thanks to the 100 bits consultant. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The in-depth analysis. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, Fire C's big. There's a big strat difference. We're gonna watch both just because it's cool to see how it's changed. Bang. Actually just really good movement for this strat. And if you notice here, this run was like so cool because I got no dust on any of these rollouts going up here. You're going to see it, which is really hard because these rollouts aren't, like, you don't have B and A to time these rollouts with. You can only roll out with one button. Because normally in Mario 64, you can like swipe your finger along A and B, and you get 2 chances to roll out. You essentially get like a 2-frame window to roll out, but these are all just frame perfect, like, rollouts. Bang, bang, bang. 6 rollouts in that sequence, frame perfectly. Isn't that sick? So this is just pretty optimal. I actually lose 0.1 here. Look at that. 1 running frame. This kills like a ton of speed, so that has like lasting impact. Probably like 0.1 seconds. And actually, there's gonna be more to talk about here. I'm gonna leave it at this section because there's gonna be more to talk about here. A little nitpick that's kind of interesting. So new record. New record is a lot different. So the beginning's the exact same. And I'm using a music cue here. Like, there's a music note that happens around right here. It goes like, "Bwang," to jump off of the pole at the exact same time every single time. So I actually jump off of the pool a little bit later than the record. And funny thing to note about this is I feel like I'm a little bit worse at pole glitch, being optimal at pole glitch now, because you have to wait a little bit anyways. It's kind of funny. Like, I've gotten worse at pole glitch over the years. Or, like, it's not like I've gotten worse, but I just don't really care that much if I'm optimal. So I usually am, like, a little bit, like, a frame or two behind there. But anyway. Do a full jump here to set up the timing exactly with another music cue, by the way. Another music cue on this ledge grab to do the BLJ. Bang. And so this BLJ saves 2 seconds. Basically, this has been around since like 2011 or something. So like I technically had the option to do this in my old run, right? Technically could have done it in my old run. But last year there was a setup found. I think Parsi found like the initial setup and Ouija improved upon it with the music cues. Basically the way it works is you do a bunch of BLJs, and then for like the last 3 or 4, I hold neutral on the stick. Instead of holding like back, I hold neutral on the stick. I let go so that there's no friction between each jump, which allows you to build like just the right amount of speed. Just a little bit more speed than you normally would, and like actually get the BLJ. So the setup is actually pretty new. And since I had pretty low speed here, and I kicked at like a weird time, I actually had a little bit of time loss in this run because I land like down here. I'm landing like kind of down on the slope. Usually you land a little bit farther back. And the fact that I landed pretty far down meant I had to jump kick up to the yellow rail and then do like a little jump dive thing. And that movement is not the optimal movement. Probably loses like, again, like 0.3 or so. Normally what you're supposed to do there is a jump dive, which is just a lot more snappy. Let me find it here. I can find it. Yeah, it's right here. What you're normally supposed to do is you launch for the BLJ. You notice in this run, I land all the way up on this purple part instead of the yellow part, and then I will do a jump dive into a jump dive rollout into a long jump, just a lot more fast. So a little bit of a time loss there actually. This is a particularly slow fire CBLJ. I feel like I'm like 0.3 faster than this usually. And then this was good. Got a firstie. First frame, single jump there is also good. Bang. So very small time loss. But actually, one new thing that I found, I don't know if this is known until like a few months ago. I feel like I found this last year. This seems so obvious. Or wait, this is the wrong one. So if you notice on the 1435, right? I'm holding straight up. Look at Mario's movement. He's just moving straight. Moving straight on the rollout, straight on the jump dive, and then I jump into the level. But you might notice that like I'm so high up, I'm like almost wasting space. Like it would be nice if I could be a little bit lower right now, since I'd still be able to make it into the level, right? So last year I found out that you can just, during the rollout animation, I strain to the left. Look at this. I'm moving a little bit to the left instead of holding straight up. And this is making my speed slightly lower. And the way jumps work in this game is your jump height is based on your speed. So if you have 0 speed, your jump height will be lower than if your speed is like 10 or 20 or whatever. and it just goes up and up from there. So I kill a little bit of speed so that my jump dive is a little bit lower. And this saves like 0.1 to do. 0.1 for free from just like moving a little bit differently. It's not even a different line or anything. I'm literally killing Mario's speed to go faster because a lower jump just saves so much time. All right, now for the throw. So, okay, hold on. I forgot to say. During Fire Sea, I saved 2.07 seconds over the old record. 2.07 seconds. I would say on average, Fire Sea BLJ saves like 2.2 or something. Like that was a below average one. Anyway. So this is the throw. I also do this differently. So I'm running towards Bowser. I turn around. I'm side flip grabbing. And so like in this moment when I'm turning or I'm looking at Bowser and the platform stops, like I've already activated his tail hitbox. So no matter what I do in like this giant range, I will grab Bowser. So I turn around and jump dive toward the bomb to like pull Bowser toward the bomb. And now he's a lot closer, which makes it faster and easier to hit the throw. And so I grab Bowser, spin him toward the bomb, release him in this old run. But I've actually changed the way I do this now. Yeah, I'm going to make a highlights video of this analysis for sure. I've changed the way I do this. So this setup at the beginning, it looks the same, but I'm actually doing it for a very intentional reason. I'm tapping up at the start, and I'm punching with Mario twice. I did 2 punches, and then I jump ground pound to get into this spot, like on the line of the floor. And so I'm setting myself up so I have a sideways view to grab the tail. The reason why I do the punches is so that I'm like to the right of Bowser's tail. Like in this, from this perspective, it looks like I'm above Bowser's tail. And that's just to ensure that I don't grab him in such a way where he turns the other way and makes it like impossible to spin Bowser enough to throw him towards the bomb. So that's why I move a little bit to the side, and it doesn't have any like time implications. And then instead of running toward the tail and grabbing and jump diving away from Bowser, instead, which allows me to grab the tail a little bit earlier, a bit more consistently earlier, is last second, I jump toward Bowser. And then I grab him. And, like, this basically just makes it easier to grab him right away. You can't grab him right away if you're jumping away from Bowser. So this helps me grab him earlier. And grabbing him earlier makes it so you have to spin him less, and obviously makes it so you grab him a little bit earlier. I do the throw, and over the old run, that actually saved 0.27 seconds. So almost 0.3 seconds just to the Bowser throw. And this is like a consistent time save too. I'm pretty much always saving 0.3 here. So my Fire Seas are so much faster now. Fire Sea BLJ instead of the normal strat, the ultimate Fire Sea, and then faster throw. Well, yeah, I do the half circle instead of 3/4 spin, but that's just because it's like possible with the way I'm grabbing him now. It's more possible, it's easier. Well, okay, so when I say I grab him earlier, like, I'm saving time. When you grab him earlier, like, if you grab him 1 frame earlier, you're saving more than 1 frame, because not only are you grabbing Bowser earlier, you're ending that phase of the run where you're waiting earlier, but you also have to spin him less. Like, look at this. I'm spinning Bowser basically half a rotation, but in the old run, look, he's all the way over here, so I'm spinning him like almost 3/4 of a rotation. Not quite, but almost 3/4 of a rotation. So it's like, I don't know exactly how much time it saves to grab him like 1 frame earlier compared to like 1 frame later, but it's like bigger than it seems, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Bowser's 2 is done. We only have a few segments left. This took way longer than I thought it would, but I'm also trying to be as in-depth as I possibly can. This run of the time was the best run ever out of Fire Sea, by the way. So this is like a cracked run for the time. Look at this. You can feel it. Look at the delay. I lose menuing here. I lose 3 frames to being optimal, and the new run loses only 1 frame. So I was like feeling the nerves a lot more in the old run. But unfortunately, even though I did save 2 frames menuing on the new run, this movement right here and exiting course right here, those were both pretty much perfect. And in the new run, I lost a frame on each of those movements. So I saved 2 frames on the menuing, lost a frame here, lost a frame here, exact same amount of time. But in this run, this long jump speed kick toward the door, I actually end up losing like a ton of time in the old record. So in the new one, I basically just take a better line. I just do it more optimally. I think I long jump earlier. It's just better. 0.1 a time save right there, just from that movement. That movement seems so simple, but it's 0.1 seconds faster in the new record. And so here is a new strat, another new strat. I don't know how many new strats there are in this run, really, but so this strat does not save time. It's actually technically slower to do it perfectly, but you can't really do the old strat perfectly. So in the old run, I do a slide kick rollout here. Obviously, you can't see it, but I do a slide kick rollout. And the slide kick rollout is faster optimally, but usually you're going to lose like 0.1 just because it's way harder to do perfectly. And in the new record, I actually ended up saving 0.1 seconds here as well. So another 0.1 seconds on castle movement out of nowhere. Because basically, the reason why this strat is better, the long jump instead of the what's it called? The slide kick, is because there's a camera setup you can do for the long jump where you Mario cam as you grab the ledge and clip through, and you have to hold the right notch in the controller. So you're getting the guaranteed perfect angle for this every time. And so I did this strat like frame perfectly. You can't save time here over what I did with that strat. And it's super easy to do perfectly with the setup. But for the slide kick, you have to hold like an off-notch angle, and you have to time a rollout, so it just ends up being like consistently slower. So that's a little bit of a time save. All right, so another thing I've changed. BLJs, I do 2 kicks to set up the camera. I run pretty far up. I nail the BLJs pretty fast. But there's a couple things I want to talk about here. So, this is the new run here. I do a slide kick. Change the camera, instantly start turning around. This already is saving like 0.4 seconds. 0.4 seconds from the side flip strat. It's more like 0.3, actually. But since I ran pretty far up the steps here, like I just kind of took this nice and safe. I could have started turning around now, but I didn't. Took it nice and safe to line it up perfectly. Ended up running for a while before the long jump too. Like, look at this. I'm adjusting my position so it's straight on. That's why I'm kind of running down left here. Adjusting my position so it's straight on. Takes a lot of extra time. So that camera, or that setup overall that I did in my new record saved me 0.4 seconds on BLJs. And I actually get the same clip up into the stair, which is really rare. This clip into the stair saves like, I don't know, like 0.1 or something. Pretty rare. So kind of funny that I got in both runs. But when I do the movement up to the star door, you might notice that I'm all the way to the right. I'm just taking the most direct line I possibly can to the 30-star door. Or the 50-star door. Wait, no, that's the 70-star door. Sorry. The most direct line possible as opposed to like going toward the middle in my new run. And the reason why I used to do this is because your angle is stored walking through. So since I walked toward the middle and like my camera angle was more straight on to this next set of stairs, I could pretty much just hold up and jump kick. And I used to find that to be like an advantage, but nowadays I don't even bother doing that. Oh my god. Nowadays I don't even bother doing that. I just take the most optimal line and I hold a little bit up into the right to adjust for it instead of just holding up, and then do the BLJ as normal. So me going for like the optimal line there probably saves me another good 0.1 seconds. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. So that's that. And for the second BLJ, these runs both have both of these runs have a mistake. The 1435 one is bigger though. So in both cases, I do instantly catch the stairs. My turnaround there was a little bit slow, but I get the first jump perfectly, second jump perfectly. There is no variation allowed on the timings of these first two BLJs, but I'm supposed to be jumping on this frame. Frame 1, I jump. Frame 4, I jump. I'm supposed to jump on frame 6. I miss the jump, which means I get air time. And now I'm stuck in the air for like half a second. Another like half second total between those two extra jumps. So I ended up doing 2 extra jumps because I missed the third long BLJ in the initial sequence by 1 frame. Like that. And that ended up losing me probably like, I don't know, what, like 0.6 or something? Something like that. Yeah, I might make a side-by-side comparison video. I'm going to make a highlight video of this somehow. Maybe more structured and easy to follow than right now. So yeah, I got that airtime there due to doing the wrong BLJ sequence. This run, on the other hand, I was actually really nervous because I was on BLJ gold pace on top of being on record pace. But even though, if we look at this, we'll go from the start here. More optimal, you'll see I'm like turning around before the steps, so I'm saving a little bit of time versus the old run where I turn after the steps. I nail the first frame, nail the fourth frame, nail the sixth frame. Now I'm sticking to the steps. Look at that, so much time saved. But I ended up building speed a little bit too fast, or like, sometimes this doesn't happen if you build speed fast, but it's more likely if you build speed fast by pressing A little bit faster. I got stuck. So I had to hold down and do a jump to like lose the extra speed I have and then teleport to the hole. And that probably ended up losing me like a half a second. But since I was just more optimal on that second BLJ, I actually ended up saving 0.4 on the second BLJ. So I saved 0.6 on the first BLJ due to doing the faster slide kick turnaround setup here. 0.6 from the slide kick combined with the more optimal line to the door. And then, since I avoided airtime and had a faster beginning to the setup, even though I did lose a little bit of time to pushing against nothing, I saved 0.4 on that BLJ. Overall, saved over 1 second in the BLJ segment from all the faster castle movement and the faster BLJs. Thanks for the 2 months prime, by the way, Chewy. Alright, so those are the BLJs. Slide kick setup saves a lot of time, and I'm just better. That's the summary there. Okay. So, bits still looks pretty much the same. Okay, guys. Everybody, pay attention. If I didn't have your attention before, I better have your attention now. Look at my eyes during this run. This is why this run has so much fucking aura, man. Look at my eyes. I blinked. I blinked. All right. Holy fuck, man. No blinking. No blinking at all. I can't do that anymore because I have so much drier eyes than I used to. I literally can't do that anymore. I just did not blink. But anyway, we're gonna actually now analyze this run. So there's not much to say here because this is cycle based. Like task long jump hasn't changed or anything. The only difference, the only place you can save time in bits is the ending. And in this run, we're gonna compare it to the new one. Here. Okay. So I long jump pretty far left. And what that means is that I'm pretty far back. I dive kind of early. And the problem with diving early is I'm like landing. I'm landing before the wind stops, which loses quite a bit of time to land before the wind stops. Actually, in this case, it's the frame the wind stops, but this is really unoptimal. I jump at a bad angle, not a perfect angle. I get a dust frame, losing even more speed. I do a really big jump here that I don't need to do. I jump pretty high into the pipe. Like, just very sloppy in general. We'll do it at full speed now. Look at that. Very sloppy. Not the best. But in the new run, better angle. Boom. Perfect. Guess how much fucking time I saved there? Let's see. 0.43 seconds saved on just the ending. So, huge time save right there. Just by being more confident, not losing little bits of time on every piece of movement, almost half a second saved. Just because I landed later, or I landed farther forward, landed with a better angle, didn't get dust on my rollout, didn't get high jumps everywhere. It was just perfect. Wasn't shit in my pants. And now, last part, the throws. Do I even blink after this? Like, okay, I blinked, right? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Wait, did I even blink? Shit. Fuck. Oh, who cares? Whatever. We're not analyzing the blinking anymore. It's ruining the stream. Also, it's funny, you can hear me breathing. Listen to this. Listen. Alright. These are the throws. So, we'll just watch the throws. We'll watch the throws. Not bad. This is the obvious mistake that you would see in throws is Bowser bounces. The act of Bowser bouncing isn't that bad, but that just means that Bowser took like a pretty long route to get to the bomb. That's a pretty big chunky time loss, like a third of a second gone. Grab the Bowser, perfect throw. All right, and we're gonna turn the volume down all the way because this is too fucking loud. Okay. But we'll get there after. We'll get there after. So those are what the throws look like in the old one. Dude, when I said come on, bro, I almost wanted to say, like, I can't fuck this shit up again because this is, like, the 5th run I've had on pace into throws. I think. Since coming back. And also, I want to say, fun fact. Fun fact about this run. This run was the 16th run I had into bits on pace for world record since the 1435. I've had 16 runs on pace into bits. And this was the last one. So kind of a funny coincidence. But anyways. Literally poetic, yeah. The 16th one got the final star, for real. Alright, so, this Bowser fight, how is it different? I grabbed Bowser a little bit earlier. I'm generally a little bit better at this than I used to be. This isn't just like per run variance. This is a good showcase. Look at Bowser's angle versus the old one. Look at that. He's more to the right because I grabbed him earlier. Because, you know, he turns this way. He turns counterclockwise. So I actually grabbed him a little late here. And I actually was able to get a pretty big time save here. Because when I did this throw, you notice how low Bowser is? Like, Bowser only ever gets this high in the new record. But in the old record, he's all the way up there. He's way higher. This is like his peak height. So, there's a lot of time that I'm saving with this new record. And the only reason why I was able to save that time was because last second when I was spinning the stick, I like kind of slipped off of it and stopped spinning. And most of the time when you do that, you're done. Bowser is not going to go anywhere. The run's over. But I did it. I messed up just little enough. It was just small enough of a mistake with the spinning that it actually reduced my speed by like a hair and allowed me to throw Bowser lower, which is optimal for throws. So it's something you would never ever go for, but if it happens, you take it. Because you just want to spin as fast as you can, right? Mission failed successfully, but like actually. So I do the first regrab. It's nothing special, nothing too different between the second run. I think I actually grab him a little bit better here, just because I'm grabbing him like more at the end of his tail. I am a little bit better about this now too, like. Yeah, see, I'm like to the right of the end of his tail in my new record, but in the old record, but in the new record, I'm like, this is like nothing. But you know, you want to be as close to the bomb when you grab him as possible. Okay, so new record, second throw, obviously gets the bounce. So you might think that I actually saved a lot of time in the new record over that bounce, because that bounce is pretty significant, but. I actually threw him to the right, and he took a while to hit that bomb. So even though Bowser didn't bounce, if I had thrown Bowser a frame earlier here, I would have saved a little bit of time. It wasn't as bad as the 1435, but this was an unoptimal throw. So, kind of tough. And then for the last regrab, another thing to note, new thing I do here. So you might notice for this last regrab in the old record, I'm holding straight up, going toward the tail. I'm jumping toward the tail to grab Bowser the final time. Nowadays, I jump away from the tail to pull him toward the bomb. And that saves just a little bit more time. This is now the old record. All right. So the reaction is better. But also also in this run, even though my throws were better in the old one, even though I'm screaming my head off in the 1435, I'm still so on top of like talking to Bowser correctly. What the reason why I'm zigzagging is because Bowser takes a while to be like actionably talk toable. Like it's so you're able to talk to him. You have to wait a little bit before you can talk to him. And I do it perfectly. I start talking to him when I'm pretty far away. But in the new record, so this absolute beta chud isn't even thinking about the optimal way to talk to Bowser. He's too focused with, the fact that he beat a 3-year-old world record, which, I mean, who even cares? It's just a video game. He does the zigzagging wrong, and he talks to Bowser right beside him. Shut up! So, what that means is, at the very end, I'm super far away from the star in comparison to the old record. The new record, I'm literally standing right there. Old record, I'm all the way over here. Look at that. Big difference. So I'm saving like a 0.2 or something on the old record. I lose 0.2 in the new record. Because I'm so far away, I have to long jump into the star. But in this old one, I just dive straight into the star, which is actually faster. And there you go. That's the run. 1432. It's actually a 1432.8 because my auto split early. It tried to trick you guys, but if you are attentive enough, you can see I have not finished the game yet. Yeah, there you go. Dude, I'm trying to think of like, okay. So that was the full analysis. I'm gonna make this into a proper like video. I'm gonna try to cut this up to make more sense because I was kind of a little bit all over the place. So I did beat the old record by almost 3 seconds, but I think the old reaction kind of mogs. It's just so funny every time. Like, new one felt forced? This shit was not forced at all, bro. I promise. If it was forced, it would have been way louder. Dude, the fart is so awesome. That's so funny. I just like the amount the adrenaline rush of the 1435 literally just can't be matched. It's crazy. But yeah, that's it. New record, quite a lot faster. If we look at the spreadsheet, I made, you can see a trend. Like the green is when the new record's faster. The new record is so much green. It's just overall so much faster everywhere. Just faster, faster, faster. And most of this isn't with new strats. It just has 2 giant blunders in the form of plus 3.5, plus 3.6. So, if I did emergency exit or if I did sign clip first try, and I did MIPS clip as good as I did it in my record, which is pretty common, or my 1435, which is pretty common, this would have been a 1426. No, it would have been a 1425. Because the rest of this run was so notably fast. Like, it's kind of crazy. Actually, so a fun fact about this run too is this ending is the fastest in a run by like a second ever. No one has ever gotten perfect BLJs into perfect bits where they just don't make any mistakes. Like, I mean, that wall push is the only real big thing here. So that's pretty sick. But yeah. There you go. Let's do the poll idea. You know, the new record's cool and all. It's really fun. It's got lots of time save, but I think we all know the old record kind of mogs. Kind of mogs a little bit. Oh, bro, it's not even close. Okay, so actually, there's one more thing I want to do. This is going to be a part of the YouTube video. Hi, YouTube. Obviously, I got this new record. This is the... If we look at this, the 16-star world record history, I've held world record since December 30th, 2021. Right? Basically 5 years straight. And if we look at the leaderboard, like, you know, it doesn't look like this record will be beaten anytime soon because Ouija has a 1436. He hasn't played for a long time. He is not really interested in 16-star. And then, like, the gap is, like, pretty big past that. But I just want to give a special shout out to Xandre64. This motherfucker, I think he's gonna get a world record, bro. Like, he's so capable. Xandre, he has no highlights on his Twitch channel because he's an asshole. Yo, shout out Xandre, he's in the chat right now. What's up, ZFG, by the way? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, bro. I just got done doing a 16-star world record analysis. My bad. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. But Xandre has been so close. Right now, he has a 1455 PB, I think. 1455 PB, which is 23 seconds off record. But just recently, he had, look at this run. 1440 pace. 1440 pace. Holy crap, that's loud. 1440 pace into bits with 9 seconds lost in wumps. So, he has done a run that is world record caliber outside of a little blender. Look at this. Bruh. 9-second time loss. Get to bits. He's on 1440 pace in bits. And we also look at something. He recently got a 1227 Fire C. 1227 Fire C, which, we look at the new run, that's 4.5 seconds faster than the record. And so even though the record had a pretty perfect ending, you know, when you got a 1227 Fire C, that's a lot of room to go. And my best Fire C is also a 1227. Like, he's on the fucking map, man. I think right now his goal has got to be, you know, he's got to finish a run that's closer to world record. He only has a 1455. I would personally say it's a lot harder to clutch a 1431 when you have a 1455 versus like a 1440, 1438 or something. But once he does that, like, he's primed. Or he could literally just do it, by the way. Like, he doesn't need to necessarily finish a run, but you know, it would help a lot. But yeah, huge shout out to Xandre. He's super capable of record. I'm not the only one who's capable. Definitely follow him if you want to see record be beaten. And yeah, that's about it. Not much else to say. He's in the chat right there. All right. Damn, that took 3 hours. Holy shit. Well, I hope you guys liked that. Thanks for watching. I hope you liked the analysis. I don't know if I'll do this again, unless like a run is perfect. But I think it was a good thing to do because I beat a 3-year-old perfect speed run. I think it was appropriate. But yeah. What do you mean we just got here from ZFG? Well, ZFG Raiders, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream then, because dude, guys, what? Oh my god. Look at my sub count! Is anyone looking at my sub count? Sorry, I just have been looking at my sub count and I've been seeing it go low. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. 405? Look at this. Two dude, giant blunt. 511. I'm getting canceled. I'm getting canceled in real time. Holy crap. All right. What should I do now? I don't even know what I want to do now. Like, the thing is I'm already like in 16-star form, but I did just get this record, and I low-key like I gotta make a YouTube video about it, you know. So I can't just beat it. Could do 120. I thought about 70. Thought about 70. Hot tub stream? Yeah, I'll do a hot tub stream. I might be able to just like drop a 0-star record also. Because I'm so much better at BLJs now. With this controller. I don't know, man. We're gonna mess around on Usamune right now. Yeah, I hope you guys like that. I'm a tire. So true. Sorry, I'm just setting up my setup. I have 30 tabs open on my web browser right now. And that's just not good. So we're gonna just fix that real quick. Oh my god, I have so many windows open too. What the flip? Dude, that's gonna be a meaty YouTube video. I can't believe I just talked about the new 16 record for 3 hours. Holy crap. I did mention pretty much everything, though. Like, the new 16-star record is a lot more than just the new strats. I did that in the video, Queebrix. Or in the analysis. I mentioned, like, every strat that I could have done. Oh, I forgot the BLJ one. Wait. Shit. Oh, that's such a major one, too. Fuck, I forgot one strat. The BLJ. It's pretty small. It's pretty small. Okay, this is the one I forgot to mention in the main part of the thing. But the old strat looked like this, right? 2 kicks, turn around. That's the setup. Yeah, You can actually see like the time save. 2.60 for the long jump. That's like pretty standard for this one. But yeah, what I'm doing right now is the slide kick turnaround. That gets a 2.20. There's another strat you can do where instead of doing a side flip turnaround like this, because the side flip turnaround takes a while, what you can do instead is you can just stop and then just like walk the other way. It's a lot faster. And that saves like about 0.2 seconds. But the problem with that is it just makes the BLJ a lot harder. It makes it a lot more common to where you won't even get the long jump out. You'll just like single jump. So it's not that bad, but it's just like kind of not worth. Like that's a super common mistake. And when you're shitting your pants, it makes it so much harder to hit this. Yeah, 1.86 is like a pretty fast example. Thank you for the 4 months, Game Nerd 607. Love you, man. Thanks, Pickled Sword. How hard is Wilco BLJs? What, you mean like Wilco Clip? This is like easy. I mean, I would say stair BLJs are the hardest in the game, for sure. But I would say Wilco Clip like this is a lot easier than, what do you call it? A lot easier than doing it straight on, just because you have like a side camera. So much easier. Now I want to do 120. 120 is just so much work, though. I mean, 14 2x, 45, and 134 are all equally close, I would say. I could do 0 star. I do want to get 134 and 45. The problem is if I want to do runs right now, I can only do 16 and 0 star, because 70 star I have to derest. I have been on 609 pace into second BLJ. But I feel like 60X is harder than 134 and 45, honestly. Kind of gotta do frame walk. Don't do 60 if you get a WR, you'll waste all the analysis. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. Could do 0 star. Maybe I just do 0 star. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan. Do 0 star for the day. Maybe 120. I could do... What do I want to do next, though? I honestly, I like, kind of want to do more 16, but I want to make that analysis video also. 16 no LBLJ. God. Fucking hate 16 no LBLJ. It's so stupid. 0 is the worst record. Yeah, it is. 0 has like 5 seconds in BLJs. It's kind of nuts. I also could do frame walk. This is a new camera for frame walk that makes it a lot easier where you do it on the side. Trey Bordo found this. Yes. Bordo walk. Well, he just found the camera. He didn't find the actual strat. Do you actually do frame walk with controller? Of course. You're not allowed to do frame walk with like a button. You're not allowed to... Or like if you use controller for any point in the run, you're not allowed to like change it to use like a button for the stick to do frame walks easier. I do hate frame walk though. Like I don't really need it. There's so much time save elsewhere. You could swap from controller to keyboard. I just told you you're not allowed. It's not allowed by the rules. I'm telling you, man. I know the rules. I don't know if I got Mario in me right now. After all that yapping about the record. I don't know, man. Time for Minecraft. Time for Minecraft. So true. Dude, if I play Minecraft, it's gonna be so sad though. Like, I'm gonna look like such a chud. I just don't even want to imagine what I look like right now. We could do a 16 no LBLJ run for the fans. Just casual. It's so easy to beat that, like, you know, low-key I could just maybe drop one. Just real quick. I have to go to bed early because my mom is visiting me tomorrow, so, you know. She has a normal sleep schedule. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do no LBLJ. Who cares? Yay! People like no LBLJ surprisingly a lot. I think it's just speedrunners who hate it because it's kind of like silly, but it's alright. No LBLJ record is still 1528. That shit is 5 years old. The no LBLJ leaderboards are kind of like a farce because they don't split by platform because of like some speedrun.com like I don't even know how to explain it. Just because like they can't. So it's kind of weird. Like, it's technically tied on the leaderboard with 1528, but it's tied on VC, which saves over 20 seconds, which normally would be split off of the leaderboard. Bullshittery. I mean, it is bullshittery, but it's not like the players of the run's fault. It's just the way the leaderboard works. Is kind of weird. For category extensions. Like, N64 second place is 1534. In reality. Sign clip, you can replace pillarless with sign clip, and it's like 0.2 faster. Or wait, can you do that? No, you can't because you won't have enough going into HMC. Or no, you would. Or wait, no, you can replace LLL reds with sign clip, and it saves 1 second. Should I do that? LLL reds with sign clip? Yeah, that would save 1 second. Is that worth it though? Yeah, it's worth it. Fuck it. Yeah, LLL Reds is a 14.1 second star. Sign clip is like 13.3. Yeah, Pillowless is in no LBOJ. I'm gonna make new splits for sign clip. Live split layouts and splits. Where the hell are my splits, man? What? Am I crazy? Dude, what is happening? Guys, when I try to save my splits, it saves it in like a search menu and doesn't allow me to click save. What the hell is wrong with Windows? Like, why is it like this? It takes me to a specific menu where I'm not allowed to save. Like, what? Bro, what the fuck? Guys, I'm gonna freak out. Help. Where are my splits? Open splits. No LBLJ. Save splits as. Alright, whatever. Okay. We are going to replace LLL Reds to save time because I am a goat. Okay. Oh god, how do you even do this? Like, how do you like fix the route? No. I don't know how you do this. Wait, hold on. I don't know how you fix this. Like, okay. LLL 12, LLL 12. Couldn't you, if you're doing sign clip, couldn't you just skip LLL and do the rolling rocks? Okay, you can't skip LLL because you need 12 stars for Toad to spawn. Wait, would it be faster to skip LLL? Though? Like, you might have a point, low-key. Wait, shit. What are we... Oh, God, I don't know. Because you could just, you could do Fly Guyless instead of LLL, yeah. But side hop, the thing with side hop is it saves. Well, okay, so okay, hold on. Dude, there's some experiment we have to do. Like, I don't know what the fastest no LBLJ route is anymore. The route has changed for no LBLJ. Yeah, it's 2 seconds of difference, but hold on. You could mid 12 is really fast though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. But I definitely think you should be doing sign clip instead of LLL Reds. No LLL Reds is kind of funny. Like, that just feels so strange. I guess what I'll do is... Okay. Here. We'll delete this. It just worked this time. What? Okay, what? Who even cares, bro? It just works now for some reason. All right. What should I practice just so I can like actually PB? Because like, I know it's a joke category kind of, but I also do want to try PBing and Noah BLJ. That would be fun. Do some BLJs. At least. We low-key don't even need that good of BLJs. Like, this record is so bad. You did not miss sub 1430, no. Do we just rip it? Maybe we just rip it. I practiced long jump class today. Oh, okay. No. No. We gotta do Penguin. What 16 stacks did you not use in your no BLJ record? A lot. It's like old. Dude, I'm getting. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. God fucking damn it, man. That's an invis wall, by the way. Yes, this is no LBLJ. Oh wait, this is no LBLJ at Green Sweetie? Yes. Random guy that awesome. At random guy that's awesome, this is no LBLJ. Is that the only backflip in the game? Wait, is that the only backflip in the game that isn't that's in 120 or like 70? Is there any other backflips in this game? I never even really thought of that. There's got to be like one more, surely. Oh, bomb clip. Yeah, bomb clip. Forgot about bomb clip. Snowman's big head too. Snowman's big head? No, it doesn't. A backflip in Snowman's big head? What? No, it's a side flip. The other big head. Yeah, that's true, but you don't have to do one. I do a double jump. Snowman's lost his head. Oh, you backflip to grab the star there, though. You're right. I forgot about the... Yeah, you're right, you're right. I think I need to stop eating Wendy's forever. I felt so bad yesterday after I had my Wendy's burger. I was gonna stream yesterday, and I genuinely got put in such a like debilitating food coma that I just couldn't stream. I was going through it, man. And Wendy's is good too, so it's kind of sad. What burger? I had a bacon triple deluxe. The Wendy's girl looks like she could be your ginger sister. Hey, why don't you go jump in a pool of fucking radioactive toxic liquid that instantly melts you, buddy? How about that? In Minecraft, obviously. Yeah, Minecraft. Obviously. That's a heart attack and a burger, but like it's so good. You don't get it. Okay, we'll do fire CBLJ because it's hard as hell, and then we'll do runs. We're gonna do runs. We'll just rip a quick fire CBLJ. Fuck. 3150. Okay. Let's do some runs. I might do 0 star soon. I'm just not sure what I want to do with my life. Sigh. I'm just doing like a little bit of no LBLJ to fuck around. Bang. All right. This is a funny record, man. But you pinky promised in the Discord? What did I say in the Discord? What was my pinky promise? What did I pinky promise? Oh, did I pinky promise? I pinky promised to never run no LBOJ. 5:52 p.m. I was just kidding, obviously. Thanks for the GLs. Best category. What's up, Lunar Jump? So true. Dude, fun fact about me and Lunar Jump, our first world records were in this category. It's truly the creator of greatness. The origin of greatness. Guys, do I just go to bed? I just go to bed. Fuck, man. You can 15-0x in this category for sure. Sub 15? No. Dumbass question, but... Oh, it's a dumbass question. Okay, I'm not reading it. Thanks for letting me know. At least you get to canvas faster? That's true. It is a meme category, but you still have to do canonless. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. God, dude. Just go. Actually, it should. Aw, thank you, Bismuth. You thought I wouldn't read that, but it was just so nice I had to. Ugh, no, guys. At Bismuth9, I hate your YT vids. They are so unpolished and bad. Wait, true? I'm just kidding, by the way. I make them purposely terrible? Yeah. Oh, we can tell, man. We can tell. You don't gotta tell me. My di is a beastly whale, and your mom called it the pickled sword. Okay. Aren't whales, like, kind of chunky? How can a whale be a sword? Wouldn't a whale be more of like a club? That doesn't make any sense.
Green, I know it's about
You're
time for
stupid.
us to play
Thanks
Melee.
for the 10
It's
months,
right around
Dr.
the
Sands.
corner. I just need some more time.
Oh. God, this is so bad. Thanks for the 10 months. I already said that. I need to stop talking. My brain is melting, I think, from that analysis video. I pinky promise I'm trying to pay attention right now. And this is a real pinky promise, like not a fake one. I think eating pizza just is a debuff. Domino's Pizza is the reason why I'm messing up right now. I blame Domino's Pizza. Sounds about right. Like, dude, it's so... It messes you up, man. It messes you up. Oh, God. Jesus. Like, what even was that? Bang! Wow. Impressive. What a great speedrun. I need to practice the no LBLJ exclusive cast movements like really badly because I'm losing so much time on them. It's crazy. How are we so ahead? We just locked in. What? Bro. I haven't made that mistake before. God. This is so bad. We lost a little there? Yeah, maybe a little. Okay, I want a non-zero chance of beating this, so, like, I'm gonna continue this run to get an LLL split, but... I'm gonna pop in the EverDrive and just, like, do every exclusive movement after this run. Just real quick. Damn. We lost a lot of time there. Also, I gotta remember to do menu glitch. I keep forgetting about... Yeah, we're gonna practice. We're gonna do the exclusive movement, because I just forgot all the angles. Yeah, we gotta do a little bit of D-Rust. Why is there no game sound? Whoa. Oh, there is. Am I crazy? Okay. It's because I grabbed my towel and I put it on the mute button on my keyboard. So I couldn't hear it for a second. I'm just a chud, basically. All right. I have to do menu glitch leaving BOB, CCM, and Womps. I gotta remember that. This movement is so weird. I feel like there's no movement like this in the rest of the game. It's just like... feels so bad. It's just because there's so much walking in between the... I guess the camera makes it a little weird, yeah. I think record here is 323. If I remember that, then I actually just have a problem. I have to check now what the record is here. Yeah, the doors too. Are you bored? I'm enjoying myself a little bit. Why? Why do you ask? You also messaged me. What's going on? Okay, wait, so... BOB door, Womp's door, is 323. Wow, I actually just remembered the record. Even though I've, like... I don't run this. Alright. They call me Memorization Manny. Imagine you wake up every morning and your name is fucking Manny. That would be kinda lit. But nothing wrong with that, actually. Okay, so I gotta go, like, pretty far to the right. Or, like, a little bit to the right. Not even that much. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Alright. This movement has been solved. And then this is like more of the same, I think. No, this is like a more sharp angle to the left. God, this is so fucking weird. Three flat. What's record here? It's probably like 293. That's my guess. Holy shit. I just have like Mario in my veins, man. It's 293. What category is this? It's called long jump to the left and then dive roll it to the right. Like 300 times in a row. Pretty cool. Dude, there's so many off angles in this movement. It's so mean. Now we're doing a no LBLJ 16 star. It's just a different 16 star route. As a real answer to your question instead of me being a jackass. DMs. Okay, hold on. One more 2.96 and then I'll check. Maybe I just don't get a 2.96. I have to run. I think I have to run for a few frames. Yeah. Whatever. Good enough. Gotta remember to do menu glitch, and then there's a couple more things. You're busy? It's fine. Yeah, I'll check. I mean, I'm gonna do this right now, if it's like a right now thing. Like, this is the right now thing. Oh, Mustard wanted to play a horror game with me. That's tempting. Like, do I really want to play no LVLJ? In the big 26? Hmm. I've actually never played a horror game before. Like, ever. In my life. I'm serious, it just never happened. Besides, like, Lethal Company. Which is not a horror game. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's not, like... It's fucking Lethal Company, that's just... not that scary. Might be time for a horror game. Let's play it. What is Fears to Fathom? How long does it, like, one game take? I don't want to play Mario right now. 2 hours? Okay. Do we do a quick game of Fears to Fathom with Mustard? I've never played a horror game. That could be fun to do on stream. You have to turn off the lights and light a candle? Oh, what can I use as like an alternative to a candle? Oh, yeah, we should play, bro. I'll play. iPhone flashlight. Okay, I'll buy it. Fuck it. It's gonna take me a while to buy this. Or download this, probably. Actually, no, it won't. I have gigabit internet. What am I talking about? Yeah, don't worry. I got it. Wait, guys. 14... Wow. Look at this. I'm almost done with my progress towards my next Steam trading card. Isn't that exciting? Are we excited about this? I'm excited about this. Okay. But can you see my... I hope you can't see my left... Okay. I'm nervous. Buy it quick. Alright, we're doing Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, though... Before we do that, we gotta set up... We gotta set the mood. We gotta set the mood. Okay. So... Where is my light? Okay. Bro, pick up? Hold on. Yo. Wait. Yo, what's up, bro? I'm actually scared. Is it scarier than Lethal Company? Is it scarier than Lethal Company? Okay, hold on. I gotta get my phone. Get the phone flashlight. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, my headphones. Okay. I gotta like dim it a little bit. This is too bright. maximum width, minimum. Looks like so shit, dude. My camera setting, like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is so bad. Hold on. We can fix this. Okay. Do you use a phone flashlight? Does that actually look like spooky? I don't feel the aura. I just feel like I. Okay, you were joking. I thought that was like a real idea. All right. Well, I just like for the aura. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, I could just do like. Just like crank up the exposure and it just looks like found footage. It's perfect. Thanks for the prime. It's so quiet, isn't it? Hmm. I'd be quite terrified if I was jump scared by a 100 bits donation noise. Okay. What's the game called? Years to Fathom. Title is scary. I don't know what my title should be. Years to Fathom. Oh, Scratch Crack. Scratch Creek. Scratch Creek. Yes. Bang! My favorite game, bro. Wait, okay. OBS second monitor. That was a fun 16 star no OBJ grind. 12 GB? How long does that take? Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah. I don't live in the boonies anymore. If you asked me this 3 months ago, it would have taken me probably like 2 hours to download, but now we got that big city privilege. The game is peak. Highly recommend, bro. I'm already downloading it. You don't have to recommend it to me. Don't worry. It's been done. Wow, much noise. Why are there like white speckles everywhere? I mean, I like it, but like, it's like permanent. Look. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, this is some random guy I don't even know, guys. I don't have him on Steam. Just some kid in my chat. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. Wait, you guys want to see my block list? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not showing you my block list. Bang! No! Ah, it's too bright. Thanks for the raid, Collins. Did I say that? I've been repeating myself so many times today. I don't know what's happening. I think they put something in my Wendy's burger. This is why Wendy's is dying, because they poison people. Oh, this is so scary. Dude, I'm looking at the screenshot. It's got like scary trees. No. Oh my god, the gas station's out of gas. Dude, that's like the whole point of the gas station. This is a post-apocalyptic world. Okay, okay. How do I gotta lower the brightness of my second monitor for the aura? They have an email link at the title screen to email your scary stories. What, bro? Oh, we're actually like, oh, we're going through like IRL murders in game. Okay, I see. He's telling the truth, guys. By the way, if my viewer count went down, it's because everyone who left was scared. So if you're still here, you're like, you got balls of steel. You got a Patrick Bateman aura. Oh yeah. Wait, we're gonna get rid of the sub count. So there's, oh, that's so scary. Dude. Okay. How are the audio levels? Is it destroying your guys' ears? Oh, this is okay, okay. Dude, I'm actually scared. Like, I'm actually scared. Hold on. How do you... I need to lower the brightness of my second monitor. I feel like the aura is gone. Wait. Oh no. It doesn't let me. This is so scary. It's so loud. Wait. Okay. Okay. Wait, can you speak, Mustard? Hello. Okay. Good audio levels with your mouth. I'm bleeding out of my eardrums. We're gonna fix it, don't worry. There we go. There we go. Wait, are you live on Twitch? Okay, we should stream together. Dude, I've never... Oh my god, this is so scary. Thanks for the nice job, Geo Mist. It was a pretty nice job. Alright, invite me, bro. I don't know how you do this. Okay. Bang. Okay, I'm 100% serious when I say I'm scared. Like my... I can feel it in my stomach right now. Well, it has a... I would guess it's proximity. Is it proximity tat? No, bro. That's... I don't like that. Okay, how do I get rid of the Discord overlay then? I don't want the overlay. Hide window in game. There we go. We're good. We're good. I figured it out. Who's the girl and who's the boy? I'll be the girl. I think there's an obvious answer. Is there? As I pitch my voice up 3 octaves. All right. Are we ready? Okay. Yes. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Dark room mode. Does that work? Dark room mode. Oh my god. It works! Brightness is 0. Okay. Now this is scary. Actually, for dramatic effect, I'm going to close the wallpaper engine, and now I'm gonna have a black wallpaper on my left monitor, so now it's like even darker. This shit's serious, man. Okay. Chat, are we ready? I don't care. We're ready. It's not working. Oh god, is it working?
Oh,
Hello?
wait. I'm deafening.
Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me.
I can't hear you.
No. Hello? Wait.
Hello? Hello?
Does this work? No, it's not working. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wait. Alright, my shit's cooked. Did you do anything special? Is there point
No.
talk? No.
I didn't change anything.
I'll try push to talk. Yeah, what's the control? Does anyone know the hotkey? Oh, V? Hello? Can you hear me through the game? Or, can you hear me
Wait,
through
let
the
me
game?
deafen try.
Yo, 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 yo.
No, it doesn't work. It shows the symbol, but it doesn't like, yeah.
Alt F4. Low key, you might be right. What if we restart the game? We're gonna make this work, guys. I'm not stalling because I'm scared. Just use Discord? You don't fucking get it. You don't fucking get it. We got this. Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. Try it again. It lets me use my Mario as a microphone input. It can be used for troubleshooting purposes. Guys, no backseating. We don't need to know that you might die if you talk. Be more fun if we find it out on our own. Okay, hold on. Did you start a game? Maybe I'll start the game and see if it's different. Or I'll try yours first. Well, we can try that if it doesn't work this time. Oh, alright. Alright. Oh, I'm dumb as hell. There we go. Hello?
Wait, talk.
Wait. Yo. Wait, is it the right setting? Hold on.
Talk again?
Hello, hello, hello?
It's not making noise.
Guys, it's over.
It's not working. What the?
Damn, bro. Our horror stream. Hold on, we're gonna see. Oh, okay, hold on. Try this. Default device. This is my default device. Okay. Is it just me? I can't hear anything? I think my headphones died. Okay. Yeah, I think that's just you, buddy. Yeah, we do in share chat. Faking technical difficulties cause scared? No. Holy cow, that's loud. Okay. Voice. Oh, that would do it. Or no, would it? Oh, I'm stupid. I got so excited.
Oh my god.
Voice input device, voice output device. I guess I can change these. Okay, it didn't have a device. It had like it set to like some weird shit. So maybe. Isn't that for in-game? Is that for in-game voice chat? I wonder. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Nope. It might just be cooked, man. I don't want it to be cooked though. I want to play this shit. Dude. No, don't full screen my friends list. Sigh. Search goggles. Oh, Gemini. Oh, man. Bro, ask Google Gemini. I'm looking at the Steam community page. We're in the Oh, I'm deafened. Oops. Anyone got any ideas? Yeah, I don't. Okay, hold on. Let's try. I'm gonna try it with my Mario 64 line-in audio and see if that works. And if not, like it's like not my mic. It's like some weird Steam thing. So I'll invite you. I'll turn down my output volume because it might be really loud.
Okay.
Can you hear
Okay,
it?
that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why does that work? What?
What? Is that
No.
your default device?
Yeah, let me look.
Bruh.
Come on,
This
man.
is the scariest Mario game ever.
This will be Nintendo in 2014. Okay, so no line in. This. I'm just gonna disable that device. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Nope. I just have no clue. Default. Why is there like, there's like 2 entries. It's super strange.
What is your like OBS microphone source called? Like, is it the same as what's in the in-game?
Yeah, let me look. Oh, yeah, it's the same as in game. Should it be?
Yeah.
Okay. What's this? I'm just looking at all these sources. Stereo mix? Is that a thing? No. Is there a way, like, what? I gotta have a program on here that, like, routes it to, like, some different... Oh, probably wouldn't do 2 different audio devices at the same time, though. That would be weird. It should not be taking this long. I just don't know why it's not picking it up. Like, it's just... Right.
Yeah, if you change Windows settings, maybe restart game.
Okay. I'll restart the game. I deleted line in. I'll get rid of line in on my Steam, or like make sure it's gone in Steam audio settings. Although I think Steam voice is like its own thing. I don't think that's related. Yeah, no, this is like Steam voice chat. Does anyone actually use Steam voice chat before, bro? Faking problems? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Alright. Okay, we only got one option here. It works. Oh yeah, I messed it up. I think I went to the settings.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Wait. Hello. Guys. I guess I'm just too scared.
No.
Okay, hold on. How to make virtual microphone.
Yeah.
Can I like grab it from OBS somehow? Like there's got to be a band-aid fix I can do right now. It's complex? No, man. You like so 2 months, stupid.
LFG the goat.
Download voice mod, that should work.
Download voice mod. Is that gonna be quick though? I mean, I guess if I gotta do it, I gotta do it.
It's the leading real-time AI voice changer.
Okay.
Holy chills.
Oh, wait, this might work. I'm just praying for something that doesn't make me restart my computer.
Yeah. That's a good plan.
Have they completed it? Yeah, we're just getting ready for a second one. Come on,
Testing,
bro.
testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
No, you have to restart your computer.
Testing.
Can't do that, we can't do that.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay.
Start settings. There's Microsoft phone privacy settings. The fuck? Oh, what's up, Aria? Okay, it's on. Ah, damn it. Damn, bro. Wait.
Hey, thanks for the 1 cent.
Yay, 1 bit. Mario wait, can you hear Mario? You've been able to hear Mario this entire time? What's wrong with you guys? No one told me. This is so chopped. Could just don't even know if restarting my computer would work. Hold on. What's like another voice chat game? I just want to see if it's like a Steam thing, like every game, or if it's just this. Oh god. Is this even testable? Dude, this is so sad. Why? Why? What if I just unplug my mic and plug it back in? Why have I not thought of this? Okay. Okay. Imagine. I have so much hope right now. Hello? Hello? Dude, it's just so cooked. Okay, I might restart my computer.
Hello?
Hello? You're only hearing me through Discord. Wait. Oh.
Hey, thanks for the 99 bits.
Yo. Okay. Wait, hold on. What's this? How do we use this bum-ass program?
Bro, any audio engineers in chat? Oh my god, why?
This is so sad. Alright, give me like, I don't know, 1 minute. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Dude, don't worry about it. Yeah, take your time.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Watch Mustard in the